Mm-hmm.
Holla.
Okay, I have started stream.
What's the worst that could happen? Did it get quiet, or is it just me?
I just made myself while I stretch before I get started.
Oh.
I was making sure my stream stuff was okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was just. It was still just
Okay.
you.
Oh. It's every time. I understand.
Okay. All right, folks. Today is going to be the start of the end of not just the Trial of Uyrale arc, but also the accumulation of at least story that has been built up over 3 arcs. So, oh boy, I know there's been a lot to get in and to process, and it's also been another yet again grand span of time. So, to which I have something for you guys. Um, just to get the brass tacks out of the way. Today is episode 19, opening statements, which I realize now I spelled incorrectly, but sue me. It's gonna be one of those days. Speaking of which, let me do this before I get into things proper here. I have a recap, at least a Cliff Notes version of everything you would need to know up to this point. Some of this might have a little bit like retconnings in the back, but that's only there just to revise or clear up any kind of inconsistencies, plot holes of, once again, telling the story of 3 arcs over the course of almost 3 to 4 years. I mean, it was going to happen. So it was a little bit of a sanding down, as it were. And yeah, my bones were audibly cracking earlier. But that said, 1,051 years ago, at a point which there really wasn't much to the world. It was still forming when the elements, the manas that be, were out in full frontal power. It was, to put it simply, a wild time to be alive. There wasn't such a thing really as, well, any kind of ruling parties. It was a time of the primordials ruling at their top. And one of the most powerful of all was the chromatic dragon, which you can see on screen right now, Tiamat, the 5-headed mother of dragons. This creature, this being, had, at this point in the time, was, if not the most powerful, certainly the most ferocious of all the creatures that had roamed the land. Having gained so much power, she had legions of followers, of not just the planes that contained essentially the normal races of humans, dwarves, elves, what have you. No, even the ones in the realms beyond, into the hells itself. Her most notable of followers, her probably most passionate of followers, was a devil, a Rakshasa, as it were, which is a cat-like humanoid with backward hands with the ability to shapeshift. This being had taken on many names throughout its life, but its most the favorite of identities was, well, of that of a count, of a humanoid man, of one and only Karloff. Give me a second here. As the Count, he enjoyed helping to spread his queens, his masters' chaos throughout the lands, causing all kinds of destruction. But even being this made this wild time, destruction still had to have some enforcers, as it were. And Karlov was more than happy to provide. In one simple country, more of a desert region, he had gotten into the good graces of a simple ruler, a woman by the name of Tayet, who, for a time, was a very, how should I say, innocent and just kind of naive ruler, realizing that the creatures above them, had certainly done her a favor by not squashing her country flat. She knew she had to become more powerful. She knew she had to be better. And Karlov had the suggestions, the rituals to make it happen, using all kinds of suggestions. He turned her into the ruler known by across most of the land as the Dark Pharaoh, a ferocious leader of renowned power. Give me a second here. Gone was the simple, innocent queen. In place of a cold-hearted overlord. Tayed, now known as the Pharaoh Anktopet, bestowed with powers by Tiamat, went across the land, taking over most of the continent, at one point almost the world. Well, with every kind of villain out there, there's always some heroes willing to take up the charge. The other races, the other countries, in time, started to rebel, started to fight back against the Dark Pharaoh's machinations, their armies. And amongst them, those people, a group of heroes stood above all else. Those would be the Kenku Lakan, the Tabaxi Dashir, the human priest Zareth, the elven ranger Sky, the dwarven paladin Ula, and the druidic gnome Alana. These 6 heroes, over years of adventures and gaining of many allies, had formed almost an army, a passion, a spirit that the people at the time did not know until they rose up to be the heroes the world needed. To which point, by the time they went to go and confront Tiamat and her minions of Karloff and the Pharaoh, they were able to stand up to her as equals, as worthy opponents. But that was not going to be enough to help really end her reign. No. They had 2 key allies. The first was Tiamat's own brother, Bahamut, the father of all metallic dragons. And no, these 2 did not sire the respective dragon lineages on the side. They had their own consorts. But Bahamut was the muscle to help really give them the edge they needed to kind of keep Tiamat, to kind of push her down at bay long enough for their other ally, a simple man from the land of Barovia by the name of Sergei von Zarovich, or more commonly known nowadays as his more lordish name, Strahd von Zarovich. During this climactic battle, the heroes worked with Bahamut to fight back Tiamat, to get her to a point that she could not withstand their powers, while Strahd, in a splinter attack, went after the Dark Pharaoh, after Anktopet herself, and just killed her, took her power away, opening up Tiamat to be sealed into the 7 hells, away from the material plane, at long last allowing the world to be at peace, to make sure she never would be able to rise up to bring back her queen, to bring back Tiamat, to bring back the world of chaos, Strahd took the noble sacrifice of seeing his land as a prison in another dimension to keep Tayet sealed away from the realm for all time. While the heroes of the realm, because of their duty, because of their sacrifices and their efforts, were risen to be those of gods, allowing them for the next 1,000 years to help bring a land to some form of prosperity. Unfortunately, Karloff was still allowed, well, not by neglect or by choice, to spread his, how should you say, hands in the darkness. He survived the war. He survived seeing his queen destroyed, and oh no, he was not going to sit by. He was going to help Tiamat come back. To that he knew there's only one way to do it, and that was to recreate the events that sealed her, to recreate the final battle of good and evil. And so for the next thousand years, he would form his own allies. He would get others to join the cult of Tiamat, while also doing what he can to make sure that be worthy heroes to help really recreate the final battle. He would go about arranging all kinds of disasters, all kinds of strife, just to ensure there'd be, as he would see it, just worthy fools to be perfect for the sacrifice table, causing things like the destruction of dear folk tribes, to the kidnapping of parents and destruction of home communities, to even the kidnapping of children. It was all just wanton destruction in his eyes, just to ensure a good number of worthy fools. In due time, he had solidified his allies into a simple criminal organization. I would say it was simple. A criminal underworld kingdom called the Black Network of various, well, to their eyes, powerful individuals, but to him, useful pawns, allowing him the open window to finally go back to Barovia to get the last thing he needed, and that was to go find Tiamat's enforcer. To go and find wherever Tayet was buried in Barovia. In due time, he did. Using his Lord Karloff personage, he came in as a simple investigator, a man of knowledge, to which Strahd didn't think anything of. As he saw it, go, please, entertain yourself trying to get some knowledge of my land. You'll just be food for me later. Strahd never would expect that he would find Tayet and free her, to only fail in getting everything he needed to get her out. And so for the next 50 years, the two would try to go about the land, trying to get all of Tayet's missing power to allow her to break out of the Barovian prison, causing, once again, more wanton destruction, upsetting many lives, and getting more people's, well, worlds to upset. To be, quite frankly, doomed, gloomed, a shithole. Despite this, heroes would come over and over to these lands, either drawn in by Strahd or to hear whispers of Karloff's actions. But it would be only a matter of time. Certain individuals realized that Karloff would break out with Tayet, and the whole chaos of Tiamat's reign would reign once more. So, 50 years ago, a alliance was formed between primordials of old and gods of new to beat Karloff at his own game, to send in just the right individuals, to let them break out, but do so on the gods' terms, on the side of good's terms. splintering this party, heading this party, was none other the god of chaos himself, Dashier, who, working alongside the old primordial of the Barovian lands, the Raven Queen, and with Tiamat's own brother, Bahamut. The three would work to try to guide heroes as best they could to these lands to help them get as far as seemingly possible. And this would go on for 5 decades. Was a lot of blood to the table or to the grindstone? Yes. Some heroes got lost to the efforts, and others were simply trapped inside. Well, they were their efforts probably would have gone, well, on forever. It wasn't for just one last outside force. That would have been, of course, well, you would know, of course, but not to them. Even though she had, quote unquote, forbade for ages, the Khan had also been their silent observer, their silent benefactor, trying to give them simple suggestions here and there of what they could do. Granted, not outwardly. Hell, the whole thing started with her telling Dashier that she forbade him to ever, on pinky swear promise, over the top, kind of linguistic babble, to never go and interfere with Barovia. To which Dashier took that as a challenge and played right into her hands. But she saw that a simple misfit group of heroes, the next clear members to come into Barovia, were going to go and be the ones. At the simple suggestion, she told that this was the time for Bahamut to go and incognito and to help guide them. These heroes, of course, were the Deer Folk, Autumn, the Asimir, Memento Mori, the Kenku, Lute, the Goliath, Garfazar, the Oni, Wekio, the Lycanthrope, Cross, and in overtime, the half-elf Shade. Aided with other allies, this pair would actually go in and end Strahd's reign. And yes, me lended a hand in allowing Karloff and Tayet to escape. But it was all for a greater good, as he would find in time. Even Strahd himself, dead in his crypt way back at Ravenloft, would be benefited by this too. His soul would be freed. And Barovia would be brought back to the land. Over the next year, though, Karloff would be busy. Though their efforts believed done, the misfitted heroes go about their ways, adventuring around, looking up loose ends that would have you. Karloff would begin his counterattack. He could really begin his plans full. He realized while watching the misfitted adventurers, now known as the Eternals, that if he was going to allow Tiamat to come back proper, he would need to do everything in his power to make sure they had nothing on their side. Starting with getting rid of their most powerful allies. Their most powerful being a strong term. The most useful of allies in their time in Barovia. He would go after the wizard, Rita, the big muscle head, TikTok, and the experienced vampire hunter, Rictavio. If he was going to make sure that these heroes would be at the weakest and during the coming sacrifice battle, these three had to be taken out. Well, fortunately for Karloff, he turned once more to his Black network, his allies, and reached out to a man known as Severin, a brilliant tactician, employed by the Black Network, who helped Karloff to eliminate these three. He seemingly, in one fell swoop, sliced Octavio's throat when he was stunned, paralyzed the mighty TikTok with an inch of life. And with Rita, Rita was going to be something much more. He removed her arms while preparing her body to be a tool for Tayet, when she would go about with her armies once more across the land. There were still the Eternals to go deal with. So, he would play other members of the Black Network to go after the Eternals, to go keep them distracted across Versailles while he got things ready for Karloff's big ritual. In Foreign, Melchior's hometown, he would need the help of Donovan, a kind of a scapegoat of sorts, to play the fool, to kind of push them off in the right direction, to keep them out of the country, the continent, just long enough. And to make sure, they had a villain to keep them busy. He would send the once pirate lord, Captain Barry, to go after them. Let's see. Come on, get out there. Boop, there we go. Nope, you are gone, Octavio. Shoo! You are blocking. Boop. There we go. And for the most part, Severin's plan worked to perfection. Now the Eternals had found themselves in the city of Saltmarsh, caught up in one of Severin's little experiments to help ready the world for Tiamat's return. And, as a bonus, the Eternals would help to bring out, of all people, some of Bahamut's own kin. This music is way spookier than I intended it to be. 1 second. Got that one. There we go. During the adventures in Saltmarsh, the group had stumbled upon Melchior's adoptive sister, Millie, and Autumn's long-lost sister, Firefly, aka Little Leaf. During their time doing... Oh, is it black screen? That's under... I'm gonna guess. Fog of War, is that you? Okay, let's turn you off. There we go. Beauty. So, Saltmarsh. The group has stumbled upon various sisters of members of the party. As far as everyone was concerned, these were just bonuses. These were just kin of Bahamut who, as far as he knew, had long been defeated and disappeared from the land, and who would not be around for Karloff's big sacrifice. Not knowing that the various metallic dragon tribes were a part of the ritual, and were needed to also, on top of Bahamut, to be sacrificed as well. So it's kind of like expecting you just needed to get potatoes, but find out later on, oh, I need my potatoes and other carrots to go along with it. In this case, 2 carrots were caught. But go figure, the Eternals went out once again. They would destroy a lot of Severin's towers and other dark artifacts that had been placed there by himself, Karloff, and Tayet, as would happen, upending would have needed to be controlled at some point, but just a minor setback. And even during the struggle, so who cares if their ally, Captain Barry, would have found out that he was basically bait to Severin's big game. It even did not just bait to find out that Firefly happened to be his adoptive daughter, was also being tortured by these devices he had helped himself set up. Ultimately, the Eternals would end on a stalemate against Captain Barry, who would sail off into the high seas with Firefly in tow. Not before the Eternals would hear whispers that in Uyrale, the hints of, well, more of, as you would eventually learn, Severin's machinations, his plans, his schemes. While the Salt Marsh endeavor had proven to get the Black Network the energies of 2 of the metallic dragon tribes, there were still a few others they would get, and they would need as many as they could get their meaty, grimy hands on to make Tiamat's resurrection complete. They would need to find some way to get the energies, the sample of the life force of Himes, who was the last surviving member of the Silver Dragons, and the energies of Princess Callisto, who had the remaining power of the Mithril Dragons. Well, Severin, being ever the opportunist, realized he could break a bunch of eggs to make the scrambled devilish dish he needed. So he sent out Karloff to go after Himes, and Dominic to go after Callisto, to draw him into Uyrale, where his operations were, to finally form this massive ritual. Using the princess's bait, he drew the Eternals to the land of Uyrale, seemingly stuck in the middle of an assassination plot, which, when it went off, destroyed. Took Dominic off the table, captured the princess, and ensured that the Eternals would bring Himes, who, having survived an attack from Karloff, who was bested once again by the Eternals, would be brought to Uyrale for a grand battle of honor that Severin would had all orchestrated in the grounds below a floating city of war-loving dragonborns. The party would be moved around the table under the assumption they would be fighting for Callisto's honor, not realizing that their battle to save the princess's life would be the start of the ritual to bring Tiamat back. Which is where we begin today, with you, the adventurers, having left Uyrale to get troops to come fight in this mock battle, till they find out that Severin would have started without you all there, leaving you no choice to get there ASAP with the boons, the knowledge you've gained from traveling up Mesogrim Mountain to come finally set things right, to finally go and put not just your abilities, not just your own plans and strategies into force, but to show that despite all of Severin's planning, all of his strategies, all of his schemes behind the scenes, that the forces of good still had a few tricks of their own. So presently, right now, you all are in the tavern. The tavern which, for those who were here last time, yes, did take a tumble down the Mesogrim Mountain and survived the fall, despite all things. But presently inside is calm as ever. The walls are kind of bolted together by magic and tied together best they can by the few NPCs you have with you. But presently in this room, you have, I believe, let's see here, going down the line. You have Zena, Mori, Elio, Rector, Kasari, along with her mother and brother, Bastion, Shade, Rachel, who is currently sitting next to TikTok in now completed form, as along with Sir Galahad. Well, Galahad is here, but not in here. Mori, seen as you were the first one. Actually, the first one. You were seen as you were here last time. I'm going to describe from this point from your perspective. Waking up after the fall, you kind of took a quick bump on your head. At which point you felt like maybe some by cosmic force, maybe from a sick, silly joke from your guardian angel, Taladriel. Kind of like when it just showed this very picturesque, almost PowerPoint-esque recap for you in your head. And maybe it was kind of transferred to a few others who needed a few gaps or refreshers here and there. You find yourself inside this tavern that seems awfully still. To everyone else, last things you knew after the fall was that you were directed to be inside the tavern, while Galahad was left outside. Upon entering, a sheer bright light appeared from outside, and you've not been able to open the doors to the windows ever since. And that's where we begin today.
I'd like to check and see how everybody's doing.
How long have we been in this situation? How long has the doors been shut?
5 minutes.
Okay.
And Maury, for our first roll of the day, give us an investigation roll. Actually, yeah, investigation.
16.
All right. Despite two very big, noticeable bloody smears on one side of the wall, one of which you could swear used to have a bunch of very pointy hanging knives over it, everyone else seems to be all right. No one seems to be bleeding profusely or to be too distraught. You do notice, though, that the barkeep, any of the patrons that were in here prior to the fall, presently are not.
Did they fall out of the building?
Did you ask that out loud?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, good morning! Welcome to the party. No, I don't think anybody fell out of the building. I don't know who was in the building prior.
One of the assholes, kinda got smeared against the wall, but everyone else is fine. Also, good morning! Why can't we go outside again?
Hey, Trugs.
We were just out there.
He told us to come in,
Oh, yeah.
and that's all I was really told.
Yeah, he's probably doing some
Are there
weird
any
shit out there
windows?
then.
Are there any windows?
There are.
I'd like to look out the window.
Looking up out a window that isn't the one that Zena threw a chair at, which barely cracks. You look out to see scales. Bright, shimmering, metallic scales covering the window.
Then I picked up a chair and threw it at the window.
Which...
Like, does it feel like the tavern's like moving? Like, is it like swaying or bobbing or anything?
It doesn't feel like it's swaying, but you definitely feel, all of you, kind of like a momentum as you feel like in your guts kind of slowly descending into your waist. As you kind of feel the whole thing being lifted up slowly.
yeah, right. Maury, Bahamut's gonna take us to Uyrale.
Oh, okay. That would have been good
That's
to know.
that's everybody else is, I guess, fine. They just not in here because obviously we don't want to take them to Uyrale, but we're going.
We don't want to take random civilians to Uriel.
Yes, correct,
to-
to a war zone.
But aside from that, do we still have our prisoner Flitworth?
You do. I've
Okay,
totally forgot
cool.
about him. But yes, he would be still be there.
I
He is the
forget
one
which one
survivor.
it was. I forget which one it was, but I guess it doesn't matter. He doesn't have a name to me anymore.
Let's see. I had it written down.
Asshole number 2.
The other
Okay.
two did not make it.
Nope. Nope.
Due
No,
to circumstances.
one escaped, didn't they? Because we didn't see what happened to him.
He collapsed due to exhaustion.
One got smushed. One is still on the mountain,
Yeah, that one
Mhm.
caused the
and-
avalanche and
and the other is here. Yeah,
You have Harry, for what it's worth.
fucking Harry. Goodness.
Okay, neat.
Supposed to get Harry.
Shade's gonna put a hand on Harry's shoulder. We got a friend. Hi, Harry.
Is he dead?
No, if I recall, he was being healed and burnt over and over again by Elio.
Oh
No
no.
one- No one saw that.
No one saw that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry says that out loud. Is he dead?
Just sleeping.
Okay.
Shade's gonna slap him on the back. Very hard.
Oh, cool.
Good morning!
Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, cracks her knuckles audibly.
Your brother comes up next to you, does the same thing. Good morning, criminal scum.
Over the table, I love him so much!
I love you, Norbu.
Norbert gives you a thumbs up. Sorry.
I mean, the Falcon.
So yeah, we caught this guy too. No idea what happened to the third guy, and the first guy,
He's over there. Sorry, points to the blood smear.
and over there. And kind of right there too. She's like pointing.
Yeah, Harry. So maybe you want to take a look at that and decide to make choices in your life that make sure that isn't you in the future. How's that?
Roll intimidation with advantage, because you're all here.
Hold on.
Our first session back, and we just torture a poor fucker.
Fucking threatening some guy.
Hey, 25. My life is forfeit anyway. My emperor won't take kindly to us failing to get his property back. Even if you do manage to get to the fight, the trial, we're all dead anyway. Sure. Ask away.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry, yields the floor to.
You are a cheerful son of a bitch, huh? Okay. We've got a few minutes to spare. She's gonna. Are there still chairs intact? Like, are the chairs still good to sit in?
I roll for that actually. We'll say yes, at least 2 or 3.
Sorry, like, look
There's-
peevishly
But-
at Shane,
but they're
having, like,
best-
probably taken apart most of the chairs last time to try to repair the damn place.
Yeah, I mean, at best, a
Sorry.
few can be better called stools than actual chairs at this point.
Elevated wooden discs.
Shade's
Yes,
gonna
a
take this
stool.
stool that seems like it's trustworthy, and she's gonna sit in. She's gonna place it in front of. Oh my god! Hold on, rebooting. She's gonna set it in front of Harry, and then sit across from him, and just smile. So, why is he so? Why is your leader, king, whatever the hell he is? Why is he so obsessed with getting his quote unquote property back?
Because the slave is his property. He helped clone it, feed it, and to help make it the warrior it was.
Psh. All right.
Hey, can we go back a few steps? Clone?
Yes, he was number 17 of batch 3.
Did Shade know that over the table?
Probably not.
Yeah, the first time I ever heard this.
Okay. Shade's gonna look at Melchior, kind of like, did you know this?
Wait, sorry. No, what?
I beg your pardon?
The Minotaur. Number 17, clone number 17?
That's not his name.
Did I know he was a clone?
I don't know it. Wait, do I know it's 17? Kazari thinks. Would she have known him as 17 at any point?
Yes, I think briefly.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's not his name. One. And two, if he's just one guy, like a clone out of many, why the heck does the king care so much? He's got like 1,000 others. Why does he want this one?
Experience.
Experience?
He wishes to. All the clones share a bank of memories. The ones who last the most battles, who do the most great deeds, are taken, processed, and then have their own memories spread out amongst future clones.
I mean, that's great and all, but unless your emperor wants experience with some guy who makes baby harnesses, I don't know if he wants this guy so much. I mean, for real. Just
17, before he escaped, had managed to survive 12 wars. He was a butcher on the battlefield.
Quint.
I mean, regardless, he doesn't belong to you or any king. So you can get fucked.
Yeah, get fucked. She just like gets behind Morkill. Get fucked, and she's like popping him.
Well, this is fantastic to know. I'm assuming we're gonna have to be expecting more of you assholes, huh?
Well, the rest of the Emperor's army is at the trial.
I mean, if the emperor can't handle losing one slave, doesn't really sound great for his prospects of doing anything. Sheesh.
To him, everything belongs to his blood debt.
Oh my god.
Shade's gonna kick the chair over.
Blood debt. What is with men and thinking they own everything? Christ. In Ula's name. Fuck.
It's because
It's rhetorical! Is that word too big for you? Think I'm dumb
man.
because I got a big stick? Well, sword? Well, spear. Shut up!
regardless, the Emperor will have his revenge against this princess who killed his ambassadors.
She didn't do a goddamn thing, man. Are you just not smart enough to sense? Oh my god, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You're so stupid.
I mean,
It's a
Are you-
setup, dumbass.
it was.
Are you also
yeah.
a clone, by the way?
He nods slowly.
Oh god.
Well, just based on this conversation, I don't think your emperor would want you back.
Oh no. At this point, I'm very much a defect.
Hmm.
I will be most likely, if found, would be processed and used as material for some other worthier clone.
Huh.
And
Well then,
and you're okay with that?
Harry kind of stops and tries to ponder it over for a moment. He, I, I don't know.
You don't know if you're okay with being recycled by some emperor who owns you. That doesn't make you angry.
I don't understand. Why would I be angry?
For somebody who owns you to just throw you away like that, like you don't matter.
but don't you
Like
want to
your
live?
experiences
Like,
are just
yeah.
data to put into another clone.
What? What's a
My,
phone?
I don't see myself. Yeah, I don't frankly see how my brothers and my brothers, would be deserving of such kindnesses. His eyes and smile look a little bit hints of madness, but a little bit of hints of just depressed acceptance. We yes,
Zena's gonna kind of walk up to this guy, and she's gonna just grab him by his shirt, and I can't imagine she's much taller than him, but she's gonna like make sure they're eye level. Do you have no pride? Do you walk on two legs? Do you have a heartbeat? And then she like slams her fist against his chest. Does he have a heartbeat?
Huh!
I do, but I only by only by His Grace's generosity to let me repay back to make up for my originator's transgressions.
I do not know the words you are saying at me, but what I can understand is that you have no pride in yourself, no pride in who you are. And that, to me, is a bigger shame than anything you have done so far. And she's gonna drop him on the ground. She's gonna point at his feet. You can walk on your own. She points at his hands. You can hold things. You can hold a weapon. You could hold the hand of someone you care for. You'd. So someone made you. We were all made somehow. Who? That does not matter how you were made. You are who you are. You walk on your own. You fight on your own. You have brothers. And yet you do not care if you die. You do not care if you die and are repurposed into someone else. Then perhaps we spare you that. And we kill you here.
Roll, Zena. I want you to roll for me. Persuasion.
Sorry, it's taking a second to load.
You're good. It's okay. Okay. Before well, Harry just looks a bit dumbfounded. Uh, what? What would you even suggest that I do? And before anyone responds, if over the table, if you consider your character a very one about the world who's been around enough to hear gossip or hear tales of other lands, give me a quick history check.
Nope, not me.
Blech.
Yeah, Shade traveled for a little bit, so.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not enough.
May I suggest Barovia?
Okay. Come here, you, and come here, you.
Oh, kidnapping.
I haven't had much to
Aw,
do so far,
man.
but this is really fun to listen to and watch.
So we're killing this guy, right?
No, he's captive.
I'm so fucking angry Autumn's not here right now because she would just be like, "Hey, Melchior, can you remove curse from this guy? He's gotta have a brand somewhere on him." I'm so mad.
Would Kasari not think of that?
Well, Kasari wouldn't know. Kasari wasn't there, but
Yeah.
when Barda first joined the party, he had a brand on him that like was a cursed brand that put him in service of the king. And when he and Autumn got closer, Melchior was able to remove the curse using remove curse, and thus removing the brand and kind of setting him free, allowing him to kind of think for himself and do his own things and not be under like a maddened spell, basically.
Well, I mean, then Melchior should know, or at least if he doesn't remember. At the very least, Melchior should know then.
Right, but like, yeah, Melchior would know this, but Kasari doesn't know this. Kasari is just like,
Yeah.
what's with this guy? Like, and so I'm just like, oh. So I'm trying not to be meta with it because
Question is
she
if
wouldn't
he
have this knowledge.
if he even wants to live.
I mean, that's fair, but that would give him the choice to decide without being under a curse, like, you know,
Well, we'll
because
see.
that
I mean,
curse
what
is going
else
to
do we
influence
have
your
to do?
thinking.
What else do we have to do until we get there? Might as well fuck around with this guy. There's only so
Okay,
much
some
we
people-
can do while we're stuck in this place.
Throw
Yeah,
him
but
off.
just don't
Throw him
kill
off
him.
the
He's a
tavern.
captive.
I mean, we could just keep asking questions, get more information, I guess. But like, ugh. Uh-oh, they're coming back.
I mean, if he wants to die, he wants to die, though.
I mean, but yeah, but yeah. Anyway.
Shade looks very uncomfortable. Okay. She is not looking this guy in the eye anymore. She's like looking at the rest. Well, what do we want to do with him?
Do we have other questions and shit? Like, can you tell us stuff that we need to know?
Do you? I kind of look him in the eye. Do you remember anything about who you were?
He shakes slowly before saying, but shakes his head and no. My master places enchantments upon us to prevent any former memories from resurfacing. All I've ever known is that I only live to die for him.
Does he have a mark on him like Barda did?
That he does.
I'll put
I mean,
I'll put my hand on it and I'll use remove curse.
He's kind of focusing on the mark itself. Harry just stares blankly for a second before his his eyes start to squint, his head starts to ring with pain, like he's getting a severe, massive headache. As he just kind of crumples to the ground, clutching his head. It's like, gods! What did it just? He goes, what was that?
A gift. I unlock your mind.
Do you remember anything now?
Um, he just vomits on the ground.
Nice.
Shade steps back.
I also step back.
Kasari admires the projectile that he's
Gross.
managed to.
Gross.
I'm gonna,
Oh wow!
God.
I'm gonna get him
Damn.
some water. I'm gonna get him some
Fun.
water.
You find a semi-intact water barrel in back.
Oh thank God.
Hand it over to him, like after getting into a glass.
He looks up towards you and like, thank you, but he looks down at his arms tied around his back.
So I hold it up so you can drink it.
He takes it while kind of nodding towards you, Zena, with a little bit of appreciation as well. Like, I. And he kind of starts to like cough, like he's getting about to get queasy again.
Take your time.
You said that was a gift. Like what? What the fuck did you just do?
I tried to remove some of the blocks on your mind.
Bold. Very bold of you. To go against the Mad Emperor's rules and God,
He's not
This-
our master. We
is
don't
this
give a
what I
shit
normally
about his
sound
rules.
like?
Hey man, you just projectile vomited, so you probably don't normally sound like that.
He's stop trying to think for a second. Just before his eyes kind of widen. Um, there's more of you in your party, yes?
Yeah.
He, I think that like the commander of the Empire, the one who's in the trial, has plans to send a force to them when the battle's at its height. They may need some protection. I think they fully intend to wipe what little resistance there is around the princess and the Dragonsborns before just going full frontal across the city. You have to keep the main army at the best you can busy down below while trying to secure the others or get some word to them. I'm not sure how. If you can't send an army, you might send a splinter team that might be servable. But when we get to
Hey man, take a breath. Slow down. Take a deep breath. You're gonna throw up again if you keep going on like that.
I believe if you can't get back the one you call Barda, I think my commander has plans to kidnap the child.
Yeah, over my dead body.
You think that Autumn's gonna let that happen either?
Look, whenever we get there, and she does kind of look towards the rest of the party, I'll make the move to go warn the rest of them of what's coming, if they're not already aware. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Can't we just send a message like now, so they know?
Well, am I able to cast sending at a higher level?
You can cast any
Anything at higher level?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can, but Shade looks a little torn. We'd have to be extra careful later on because then if I were to have to bring someone back to life, I'll only be able to do it once.
Hey, I got that ability too, you know.
Well, then there you go.
Like puts her fist on her chest. I can bring some people back.
Hey, as long as anybody can do some backup healing whenever I can't, that's fine. If you want me to
I'll
send
do
a
my
message,
best.
I can.
By Ula's grace, I will bring you back if you faceplant into the ground and stuff. Don't do that though, but if you do, smack you open.
How long is it going to take us to get to Uyrale?
You hear a voice echoing to the point it's like he starts to shake the rafters. Melchior. I was just about to ask you all. You need to let me know how quickly you wish to get there. I can certainly make the walk, but it would be about at my gate 2 hours, and it may require you all to defend me along the way, because I can certainly attest that I will be quite noticeable walking into the Dragonborn lands. However, I would be able to stand by you all in what remains of the field of the dear princess and of the Dragonborn city. Otherwise, I can use the power I have built up. You see, I have the ability to use the elements to my favor as Tiamat once did. I could have us there in moments. But I would not be able to help you all until I'm able to recharge my reservoirs, my energies, which would lead me out of the fight for a day. But we could be there at this precise moment. But we'd be reliant on your own abilities and whatever strategies you decide to employ upon arriving at the field.
Well, it sounds like we still have to make some plans. So getting there right this instant might not be the best. Right?
I'll begin my course then. If you decide to be there in a heartbeat, I'll make it so. Otherwise, we have 2 hours before we arrive. And that you can start to feel the house start kind of sway as Bahamut is starting to walk across the continent.
Have we had a full rest?
Nope.
We have not.
Why the hell are all my spell slots full?
You didn't use a lot of them.
I suppose I didn't. But I did, I guess, yeah.
And I would like to be able to take at least a short rest on the way there.
That might be a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you should be able to take a short rest and be good.
Yeah.
Question is, sorry, let me get in character.
What was that?
Problem is, 2 hours is a long time.
Well, a short rest is also a half hour for the table, but
Yeah. So ultimately, it comes down to whether we want to be able to have Bahamut's assistance, which might be
I
needed.
would like his assistant.
So how about we set up watches? So one crew takes half-hour rest, other crew half-hour defense.
Well, I mean, like, right now, we're like over the table. We're in this tavern. Like, we're not under threat. We can all just take a short rest. It's just a matter of we want to take a short rest and then have them get us there instantly, so that way we only use half an hour. But then Bahamut is spent for a day and can't do anything during the battle. Or do we want to take the 2 hours and have his assistance, which might be needed since we're going up against like 2 armies.
Well, that's what I mean. We all take the 1/2 hour, and then we take turns defending Bahamut, and the other crew gets another extra half hour, so they get technically 2 short rests.
Do it in shifts.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I can. If you guys want me to use sending and tell them we're on our way, but it's going to be 2 hours, I can easily do that. I just over the table though. I have no level 3 spell slots, and I have 2 level 4 spell slots left. So that would leave me with only 1 level 4 spell slot. So if
I'm also
Re-
spent
Rector-
on my 6.
yeah, Rector and Kasari, if you got, because I know Elio, you just said you were spent. I don't know if you get spell slots back if you rest or not.
Not short resting, no.
Not short resting. Okay, I don't know how your class works. So,
I
but
don't
if
think
you two want to like, because like I still have some heals left, but I want to save that 4th level, like that last 4th level for Revivify. So if you two want to like be like the major healers during this, then I can use sending. Tell them ahead of time, hey, things are fucked up. We'll be there in 2 hours.
Here's oh, am I muted?
I think
No,
we're
you're
not muted.
Okay, all right. I was just gonna be like, I don't want to talk a whole bunch, and not be muted. Here's another thing that I can do. DM permitting. Kasari, the only thing she even has remotely close to any of that is Find Steed. I can have Kasari take 10 minutes to summon a steed. It doesn't have to be Meatloaf. But somebody who's faster. That could maybe run ahead and try to deliver the message faster than maybe Bahamut can walk. But I'm not sure if that's even possible.
You want
Bahamut's a
Yankee
big dragon.
You want a Yankee Doodle? Yeah. What is Bahamut's movement speed? What are we looking at?
Well, let's just bring up the real map here. Oh, that's not the real map. That's the old slide I need to get rid of. Okay, there's the world map for now. Shoo, Karloff, you're not the big as the continent. Get rid of that.
Not yet.
Get over there.
Don't say that.
All right. So basically, you guys are essentially traveling from like the middle of the continent over 2 mountain ranges, through a forest, a field, into the middle of Uyrale and Kandros. So, with Bahamut being able to do that in 2 hours across essentially 3 different countries, yeah, like you would probably need somebody that could fly to possibly beat him by walking.
Okay, but my
Because
question
he
is like,
can't fly.
yeah, but my question is like, what's his movement speed? Because like, I can fly at like, what is it, 100 something if I dash.
Hmm. Yeah, I would say that with the quick math in my head, with how I picture it, you'd be able to fly a little bit faster than he can walk. But if you were to like go by land, Bahamut would be able to transverse the area faster.
Ah, shit! I don't
I
have
think they-
haste.
Yeah.
If
I
I was,
mean,
if I was
Kasari can
hasted,
cast haste on you, but that only lasts for a minute.
yeah, but that's still a boost. That's still a good boost, though.
Then you have to take a turn of exhaustion, though. So what are you gonna do in midair when you're exhausted?
I mean, I'm on a broom, so I'm gonna be floating in the air.
I mean, will that put much of a dent in it? Do you think?
But
Because we could do that. I just don't know.
I need to check my
how
movements.
useful.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Da, 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 da. What? How fast does haste make you?
Well, I actually have a couple different things. Let me take a look here. I think it doubles your movement speed, but where the heck did it go? 1 second.
Because my broom can move 50 speed, 100 if I dash, plus that, which is what, 200 feet of movement?
So this is haste. 2 plus bonus AC. Additional action, which you can use to dash.
It only lasts for up to a minute, though.
Yeah.
That's 6 rounds of
I
200
also
feet movement.
have this, and this lasts an hour, enhanced ability. But this only gives you an ability. I don't know.
That's not speed. That's just
That's not gonna help. Yeah, I was wondering if it would help with speed or something, but
that's just dexterity, not actual movement speed.
damn it.
I think we're getting a bit like into the weeds with the planning. Like it's really just like, do we take the 2 hours to make plans and have Bahamut's assistance, or we get there faster but we don't have them? That's really what it comes down to. Because
I mean-
I don't think we're gonna out move him.
Well, part of the point of this is that so that Natty doesn't have to waste a spell slot sending sending.
Yeah.
That's the
But,
important
yeah.
part about this. We're not like, I mean, yeah, we're not gonna outrun him, but like,
Yeah.
the important part is not having Natty use a spell slot. So I'm just
Yeah.
looking at like what we can actually do.
I
like,
don't mind.
I don't think we need to waste the spell slot. Just because
Hisari
it's...
turns to her mother and brother and asks, "Is there anything you can do to help us get a message to somebody in Uyrale before we get there?"
Before I answer that, Zena, you were about to ask something?
I just thought I don't see if Elio gets there like a little bit faster, I don't see why we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do you get there a little bit faster, though, is the question.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's why I'm asking about like how fast he actually moved. Because like if
I would say overall, it would be you probably get there like a half hour sooner.
That's better
So
than nothing.
As for Kasari's family, Nobu or the Falcon, this turns towards Doma, who has been at thought. Well, if what Harry said is true, the key strategy here is to secure the armies. This commander is assuming to essentially destroy all of what little allies he have protecting the princess, as well as the Dragonborns. They have enough to go after the floating city itself. Now, I don't know everything that has been planned by them or what all the stakes are. But I feel like if we're able to get to whoever our side is standing strong, add our numbers to them, we could keep the main force distracted long enough to send in a few of us to go into the to get your friends. Because if this commander is of any strategic mind, he would not go and make himself weaker before he's had assured victory over his current battle. And only then, when he seems like his goals are not winning there, would he go about setting the Splinter team. So our main focus should be to play with them, toy with them as long as possible. Kasari, didn't you say you had gotten Ula's blessing?
Yeah, I did. I was, she pulls out the horn. She said I can use this once to summon an army. So I'm trying to figure out when the exact right time for that army is. I thought maybe on the battlefield when we were all there and we needed more people. Then they think we don't have as many numbers, and boom, we've got a whole army.
All right. So we have an instant force to possibly rival anything of this mad mortal, she says with a smile. And certainly give a surprise to those Dragonborns. Surely we should be able to toy with them long enough, show them a little bit of the Kukur clan's tactics, to let you and your friends go and save the rest of the family. And do whatever needs to be done to set things right.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. But will waiting 2 hours be too long?
Well, your captain had a solid point. Take the half hour that's been given to you. Surely you trust in your friends long enough to handle at least one more half hour.
Half hour and then we zoom there? Or we take the 2 hours to get? I mean, not that I'm ungrateful, Bahamut. I think it's real cool that you can take an entire... You're going across the country in 2 hours. Yeah, it's a long way, and 2 hours is still a lot of time. Or not a lot of time for that distance. You get the idea. I'm grateful. Damn. Well,
That is just my 2 cents.
thanks, Ma.
Well, I'm fine with whatever we do, but if I get there and Sabine's been kidnapped, I'm taking some heads.
I mean, I'm gonna take some heads regardless, so we'll just take some more. If they get kidnapped, we'll get them back. We gotta do what we need to do to make sure we're ready. Because once we get there, we're not gonna have time to stop and talk. We're gonna have to just go.
Or we could talk while we rest. So we can.
Yeah, that I will
half
allow.
hour.
You can certainly plan while you take the half hour rest. Or not do you dirty like that.
Basically, it sounds like got one big battlefield, but then there's stuff going on behind the scenes. Like you said, Mom, and like you mentioned earlier, we're probably gonna have to split up to make sure that we can take out these towers and then also rescue some friends. So we'll probably need one group to like run the battle on the big battlefield, keep that going as a distraction. Another group to take out the towers, make it easier. They're underneath the battlefield, as we were told. And then last group to get more people. That, just in case something's happened to like Barda or Autumn or, Sabine or whatever, we gotta
You
get
want
them
to
back.
split up 3 ways?
What's your suggestion?
I think perhaps we might try to get some more information before we secure anything, decide on anything fully. Over the table, Severin was his name, right? The
Purple dude.
I could try. Give me 10 minutes and I can try something to get information about where Severin is and what is going on, because he seems to be the...
What are you gonna do in 10 minutes?
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Which spell?
It's called scrying. You should be very familiar with it. At least some of the people in this
Yeah,
party.
I'm familiar with scrying.
Sorry.
Use
How
scry.
about you
Yeah,
fucking
leave
use
scry.
scrying to send a message?
You can't
Just-
do that.
He's
You
playing
can't
on
like
spying.
telepathically. I can't scry. You
He-
can't telepathically move stuff with scry.
No,
No?
you can't do that.
It's
Damn.
only observation.
God damn
No,
it.
he just wants to observe Sever and see what he's doing. I assume, right?
So why don't you continue the talk, but I'm gonna go over to this corner over here with that bottle of whiskey, and I'm gonna start working.
Oh
on
no
this
no no no
spell.
no 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 no! You can't take the whole fucking bottle.
There's more.
God damn it! That's the last one. All
Can
the
we
others
please
got
not fight
smashed.
off? Can we please not fight over alcohol right now?
Come on, it's a noble cause, Shade. All right,
What do
listen.
you need?
You
the
can
whiskey
take the
for?
bottle if you pour me a glass of it over here.
He
There.
just he pours her a glass, takes the rest, and walks into the
Thank
corner.
you.
I'm
Any of-
Sorry, takes a swig
I'm
of
still
whiskey.
confused what the whiskey's for.
Oh, that is simply for me.
Oh, okay.
Before I do this, is there anyone else you'd rather me scry on? Potentially. There's no guarantee this works. I just
mean-
feel Dickhead, who likes to hit children, would be offer a lot of information if it works.
I mean, I would say Karloff, but I feel like he'd see you right back.
Yeah, don't.
I mean, I feel like you'd scry on Karloff and he'd like pop eyes in the back of your head and be like, "Hello, bitch." Maybe not a good idea. So Severin sounds like a good choice.
If there's a friend that'd be more willing to just let me scry.
I mean, if you want to scry on Severin, I can scry on Barda. If we're gonna take a short rest, then I can get those slots back.
Sounds good.
Oh,
I'll start
idea.
working on casting my spell then.
All right, in that case, I'm just gonna summon Meatloaf to make myself feel useful.
Okay. And I know Bastion also wanted to send a message out too. Let's see here. Okay. So I'm gonna go with Bastion first, 'cause I know you wanted to ask this earlier. Sebastian, what exactly did you want to ask to the Tiefling captain? Just like with your, well, how would you word it? I guess is what I'm asking.
So I would kind of gently put to him that this isn't his fault. He is the victim in someone else's ploys, and the way that he's been treated, though he may not see it, is the fact that he's being abused. And I would like to do what I can to give him a good life, hopefully long life, away from bonds, where him and his brothers can work peacefully and for themselves.
Aw.
Okay. So for context, he is asking the Tiefling captain to see if an encampment could be set up and work found for Harry and his other brothers to have a home away if they so choose. Okay, you see, take the time and send the message out, and let's see. I know it's different than sending. We
What's the-
see.
What are you casting?
Yeah, is it? You're using sending there, Bastion?
Yes, his message is too short distance.
Yeah.
Even with
Sebastian has
spell
sending
sniper.
too.
I was screaming in my head just now. I love
No,
being with you.
Well, he only has a message though, so that's like, let's see,
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
remember.
so he doesn't have sending.
let's see.
And the Tiefling captain is Captain Zendros and Saltmarsh, or is it a different?
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, you don't have sending, so and you're. I mean, you can certainly do that by letter later, because
I'll do
messages
it by letter.
only by letter. Okay.
Casting
Yeah,
this
yeah.
in writing the entire
I mean-
time.
I was so
Okay.
confused. I was so confused.
Yeah, I thought for a second like, are you using sending? But okay, he was talking about the cantrip message,
I
Yeah.
almost had an aneurysm.
Yeah, I was like, we were discussing something earlier in back.
Wait, message is a cantrip.
No,
Yeah.
message is
Yeah.
a limited range, so significantly
Yeah.
more limited
Oh.
than sending.
It's 120 feet, and that is, yeah. She's a continent and an ocean away.
Yeah, my brain was about to explode for a second. I was like, wait, what?
So that's why I wanted to clarify it too. But also, I thought it was a very
Yeah.
sweet thing for Bastion to
Yeah.
do.
He's
So-
just been scribbling in the background.
Okay. Okay. In that case, let's see. I'm gonna flip for this. All right. Okay. Melchior, let's do your scrying first.
Okay.
You're gonna have Barda, yes?
Yeah, because I assume he's with the baby. Sabine.
Baby and Sabine. Okay.
We just find them dead. No.
Oh my god.
It wouldn't be the first time I scrounged on somebody found out they were dead. So
Welcome to Terrorverse.
welcome,
God.
welcome to the Eternals. That's how we find out Rito was dead.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it is.
Okay.
That was a great day.
So, you take the moment to kind of focus. You cast the spells out into the what feels like the distance to like nothingness before you just come back into focus. I need the right picture here. I need to double check one thing. Okay. Let's send need I want. There it is. Alright, so the target. Okay, alright. Barda is unaware of you doing this because he got a very low wisdom saving throw.
Hell yeah. And I know him pretty well.
Oh yeah, you know pretty well. So it's like, okay, yeah, you have intimate knowledge. Not intimate knowledge, like friendly knowledge.
Yeah.
I've said too much. I phrased that wrong, I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. That's the picture I wanted. There we go. So you focus and you come to back into one of the side rooms in the crazy resort that is owned by
Prime water.
why his name escapes me all of a sudden. Prime Water.
Prime water. How could you?
Prime Water. I have a lot of names in this my list here. It's like 3 times you guys see in your journal.
I almost forgot Sabine's name. So
Yeah.
Great.
But you see that you can see Barda is currently working hard in his shop with a huge pile that seems to be just arrows upon arrows upon arrows. Next to it looks like to be 3 or 4 different quivers. In the background, you can hear Autumn talking to what sounds like Mary. The Callisto's fiance Aegean is nowhere to be seen. You can see Prime Water counting over next to Barda. All kinds of looks like a worksheet, a tally list, going checking them off one after another. While you see not too far away, Carrie doing her best to try to tie the arrows into decent bundles before stacking them next to the various quivers. You're sure this is going to be enough? Barda says over to Prime Water. Well, it has to be. Last her guards, the princess's guards, didn't look too confident when they got the news. I've hired out every mercenary I could inside the resort area. Had a sell off a huge most of the estate, but what's important is I at least got them something down there. If I know how these trials work, I would not be surprised if the commander would try to challenge one of their best to single combat at first. Maybe to end the fight early at the cost of his own life. They're going to need supplies, though, and I hope the others return soon. Maury, is there anything you would like to look or investigate in particular?
I was mostly just trying to make sure that they were okay and see how Barda and Autumn and the baby Sabine were doing. I can't think of anything specific. Is there anything specific anybody wants me to look for?
I'm
Bibbing.
just wanting to know, yeah, what the same thing as you were, seeing if they were okay, how well they were holding up, how to estimate how long they'll be holding up okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only thing that comes to my mind at the moment.
Okay.
Let me see one last thing. How long does this last? Okay, up to 10 minutes. As the group continue their work, they eventually hear a knock at the door as Mary kind of waddles in, dragging her cloak best she can away from any kind of sawdust. I'm going now. The group kind of looks over to her. Barda, I've tried to encourage your better half to consider taking your young daughter, well, to Aspio. She clearly has plenty of her own talents and magical blood in her, and I feel like that would do her some good. At least from my own experience. But Barda just completes. What did your ball there show? Death. A lot of goodbyes. But there we have a chance. Providing I leave now and meet the others. You'll hear a knock. 5 knocks. You do best to answer them no matter what. And come what may, I'll see you all soon. She just smiles weakly and looks to Prime Water and to Carrie. All I will say is, nice choice in dress. You'll be quite happy. All right. Wish me luck. With that, she kind of wraps the cloak around her and just disappears.
As I'm seeing
As-
all this, I'm like relaying it to the room.
And that's when you're vision ends as you can hear Autumn just kind of like nuzzling and tickling Sabine in the other room, who is laughing happily, unawares of the armaments her father and your friends are making.
I'm glad they seem okay for now.
Yay, thank God. Okay, well that puts Shade at ease for now.
Yeah. My only question is, where's Mary going?
I figured here, but who knows?
A mystery to be solved another day.
She said she was
How-
gonna go see some friends. Is that us? She coming here?
Wait, which one's Mary again?
The halfling time
The
traveler.
halfling, that
No, I don't.
divination halfling? Yeah.
Ah.
I thought you were gonna say no. I don't consider her a friend.
What?
Yeah.
She probably
50-50.
considers us friends.
It's a 50.
Listen, she hasn't actively tried to kill me, so she's okay right now. For now.
You did try to kill her
I did!
a
But,
handful of sessions ago.
yeah, you're right.
Uh,
Ugh.
yeah, I guess we'll
Wait.
find out if she's coming here or not.
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
like her, but she thinks we're her friends, so maybe she's talking about us. Fucking.
She's alright.
She's alright.
Jesus, y'all.
She's alright. She needs to learn some manners, social skills, but she's alright.
Oh, this is coming from Kasari.
Yeah. Anna would never say this sort of thing.
Even
Autumn
Shade's
probably
like,
likes Mary.
Jesus, guys. Come
Well,
on.
I didn't say this in character.
I'm fine with Mary.
So.
Okay.
time?
Rector.
Hello.
Hi. You focus. And kind of close your eyes as you go and try to scry on. Let me clear up some things here. Severin.
Severin. I kind of hate how convoluted the scrying like description is.
It really is.
Yeah, I can't fully understand what like what the
So-
modifiers do.
I had to look it up on a website on like an actual website just so that way I got it laid out better for me. It makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I? Have you rolled for it yet?
Yes, but go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say that I'm pretty sure because Rector has successfully met the man and cast a spell on him successfully, that first hand was probably a easy sell.
Oh yeah.
I want to see if I can make an argument for familiar to you.
Okay.
My argument is that he broke into his private quarters, read his personal journal, then also relived memories that involved Severin in the past and him acting in a much more not the like in a much more
Deceptive?
like he's spent a lot of time with Severin, but not necessarily with Severin. He's like read his personal notes in detail, and because of the times what we experienced with the goddess of with Sky and seeing the visions of the past, he would possibly, and I know it's a push, to be familiar.
Okay. And what is your DC saving throw?
19.
19.
All this for him just to have non-detection cast on himself.
Okay. I'll say, let's see here. Okay. I want you to roll for me a solid straight D20.
Oh boy.
Oof.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration?
No.
Okay.
All right. So, but let me just kind of go into the moment and see what you think. You focus in and instantly blasted with the scent of like dry mud and just distant hints of like burning sulfur, just bonfires. As you slowly come to the grounds of Uyrale itself, you see one army of Dragonborns just standing aside at attention. As you hear, as your vision slowly starts to come into focus, the sounds of like clanging swords, as like, almost like a parrot on a shoulder. You kind of like stand next to Severin as you watch his arms crossed, as in the middle of the fight, you see a lone Triton going full force against a Minotaur and a very large-looking Dragonborn. Let's see here. You don't even have to like look at his face. You can sense the kind of annoyance on Severin's kind of presence as Fricus, the ambassador, the head ambassador, the captain that was sent by Zena's people, is for presently holding his own against the other two chosen warriors. Behind him, standing already by Princess Callista's side, who is fitted out herself, the princess, in haphazard, kind of almost thrown together weapons and armor, a bit nervous at the armies standing in front of her, wanting her death. But Iole, the captain, second in command, is at her side, ready to guard her with her life. Behind them are a spattering of warriors, big and small, that Primarder has able to bring in. Overall, there's probably about 31 some warriors to almost 200 strong each on either side. So eventually it's 200 against 30. So for the time being, while the captain's fighting off, I guess some right, you're not sure what this fight is exactly for. But it's almost like an appetizer, the opening battle to the grander scale. One of Severin's subordinates, who I should have mentioned, they are standing on the Dragonborn side, comes up and just... No word, my lord, on the Mad King's assassins. I have been told, though, that the inn they were staying in was sent tumbling down the side of the mountain. At least everyone just sighs. At least, regardless of how many may have survived that, at least we know that they continue to be delayed. No matter. This farce shouldn't go on too much longer. Have you prepped the urns? His lackey nods. Good. I've asked my friend to take out the captain just at the right moment, really make it sting hard for the princess to watch. I want her emotions at fully heightened before we begin the ritual. I do intend to make our queen quite happy with the show. The like it's kind of like snivels, yes. But what about he won't arrive here in time. I'm for certain that he wouldn't be so bold to go against us now. But if he comes in full force, they could be here in a heartbeat. Everything could be undone. Doesn't matter whether they take their time or not. I have planned everything down to a T. Surely we... And Severin just kind of body tenses for a moment and looks in the direction of you, Rector. You feel like your blood go cold as he just like brushes his shoulder for a little bit as you see his pet dragon come into view on, or Wyvern, I should say, on his shoulder. Calm down, dear. Don't worry. You'll have your taste of blood yet. As he's just completely unaware of you being there.
Jesus fucking Christ! I was about to have a fucking heart attack.
All right. Before we go on, is there anything you would like to check on yourself there, having that opening scene, Rector?
So Rector's, what would Rector be? He's now knows the state of the people they're supposed to be representing. Yeah, is the location familiar? Or is it on the lands below the floating isles, right?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
An investigation check.
I was going to say perception, to kind of get a better idea of where you are.
Come on, baby. Hell.
Okay. You look up first to expect the islands right above you, but you don't, because you look to your left, towards inland, and you can see the island, Uyrale itself, kind of floating not too far away, at least a mile out, enough to kind of get a nice viewing of the battle on the ground here. While you look east, away from land, and you can see you're actually right on the coast. And you see a few pinpricks on the horizon. Shapes moving towards the coastline.
Who would be bringing ships?
Oh no.
He did say captain. to make the princess hurt, is what he said.
To clarify, he was referring to the captain, Phrixus, who is currently fighting to keep his princess alive.
That's what I thought. It was like the person on
Yeah.
the battlefield.
Yeah.
Can I see any of the urns that he was talking about?
You do.
Cool. Can I roll a knowledge arcana to try to figure out what they are and what they're being used
Oh
for?
yeah. You can. You can see dotting the landscape around are various what you can only assume the others have like waved away as just debris, but various urns that one who practices the dark arts to use as almost cloning chambers to help them be reborn again and again. Around you, you can see presently 5. 4 of them equidistant from where, equidistant around the battlefield, almost like creating like this box kind of formation. And one just sticking out to the side of the central battlefield, which, by the way, to describe that more thoroughly, is a plain field, save for these little kind of rock formations in the distance, with the princess kind of on a top of a little tiny mound. There are no towers yet, but there is inside this little kind of hill, one of those urns, kind of sitting to the side. One of them, though, with that nice high roll, you do take note, it appears to be marked. And it was the one, if this is going to be like a box, would be in the upper northeastern location.
Okay.
The symbol... go ahead.
I just want to make it clear so you also understand what my intent is going forward. I am going to study the object as much as I can until I'm familiar with it, so that way when I use locate object later, I can use it on that object.
On which one?
The one that's marked.
Okay. As you study it, you notice the mark itself looks like it was etched in with magic. It's... Give us a history check.
I can do that.
How much good your knowledge is in the past. Alright. The mark on this urn bears the mark of what appears to be a bear.
Mark of a bear.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't have any relevance to Rector, I would imagine.
No. Just on that one jar, though, on the northeastern corner.
Why? What did he ask? Kasari's going crazy.
I'm trying to remember who the bear is. If I even know.
Okay.
The only bear thing that I know of is like the bear paw for like the resistance in Barovia. Just like a paw, I think.
Which I'll say is to kind of give you guys a chance to kind of talk things out. You would spend the rest of your scrying to kind of memorize this particular jar.
Yep, that is totally fair, because he would do that. He would absolutely would.
Yeah.
Rector was, I don't know if it was seen in chat. Rector was relaying all of that coming up beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
Up to. I must make the suggestion that we move on after Sir Melchior and others have had their short rest without Bahamut. I do not, after seeing the battlefield, believe that they will last 2 hours without us.
Then we are on the same page.
Yeah, probably for the best then.
Does anyone know what this bear symbol was? And Rector pulls out a parchment and tries to sketch the symbol out.
I got you covered, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That is a symbol. That is a symbol of the Barovia resistance.
well, I don't know that, so.
It's not loading on
Wait.
my end. I'm reloading Roll20.
Wait, and what was that on?
The
Like our
urn.
stars and stuff.
These urns
Oh.
that are used
Just
Oh
for.
one
no!
urn.
You know what?
Just one urn.
That's worse. That's worse.
Is that where Rita is?
That's worse than what I thought it was. Because I was freaking out, and then Flint's like, "No, it's not that," and I'm like, "Okay." And now that I'm seeing the symbol, I'm like, "Well, that's even worse."
So to clarify, in case anyone, so as far as we know, there is a symbol of a bear on an urn,
Bear
of
paw.
only one of many.
That's not a bear paw.
5.
So there was.
That's not a bear paw.
It's supposed to be the paw print of a different animal, but Google lied to me. So it is actually a bear paw print, but go ahead. What is it actually? Sorry.
Well, I mean, no, this is out of because I don't know if Kasari. Oh no, she would. She totally
You
would.
would. You would.
She would know this. That's a red panda paw,
Oh.
which
What
is
does the
Rita's
Oh my
familiar.
god,
It's supposed to be over the
It's
table. It's
win.
supposed to be a panda paw, but it is a bear paw print.
Is this
It's
not
mark
the
of
same paw
resistance.
print?
It
that
is the
was
same
used in
paw
Resistance?
print. No, like
Okay.
it's like I said. Like I precious.
Rita. Rita's in the fucking barrel.
Yeah, I said that already.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's not a bear print. It's the paw print. Rita. That's what it represents. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm learning a lot about Rita that I didn't know beforehand. Thanks.
But
okay?
but back in Barovia, it was related to us as a bear print.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, no, over the table. I initially wanted to get a red panda paw print as a symbol of the resistance, and this is what I got from the Google search. So, in game, it's supposed to be you see a little panda print, but see over the table, it's one of the same.
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, it's a small mistake. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. So by all means, yeah,
We know what it
yes,
means.
it's
And the print was on multiple urns or just the one urn?
Just the one.
Singular.
That's got to be Rita's then.
And it was a small urn or was it a big urn? Like, has Rita been cremated?
Oh yeah, were they all the
These
same
are-
size? Or
The urns were like cloning jars, right? Like, so they're human sized or humanoid sized.
They looked to be mixed in with the debris, so most people would overlook them as debris.
Gotcha.
Maybe they're like buried a little bit, so they look smaller, but they're actually like.
How big were they, Flint?
oh, they're all human sized.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Very
if
good.
these things are capable of
Resurrecting?
with that 21 arcane, Rector is thinking that the urns are going to be channeling the souls or energy of the people that die into the urns to power the one with the Rita in it. Suppose that we think has Rita in it. Would that be an is that assumption? I can't really ask, as that kind of breaks it.
I mean,
Would that be a reasonable thought process on the 21? Does it confirm whether it's true or not? Just that would be a reasonable thing. It could be completely wrong, though.
Well, that's the thing. Based on your studies and notes, you know they were trying to create a Rita Lich, or at least multiple ones, to then go about wreaking havoc for Tiamat's army. So the fact that one is marked when all of them should be the same. Yeah, the 21, you would think that something is up. And I'll even say further with, because you also have a 21. As you didn't pick up on what that meant for obvious backstory reasons, begs the question. How would Severin know?
I would ever know what.
How would he know what that is?
About the mark. Like, how would he know to put that mark on there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. Like how would he know what that is?
Seems like a trap.
Well, then it probably wasn't him who put it there.
Or he's been in contact with somebody who knows what it is. Does Karloff know what it is?
It's possible.
He was in Barovia with us and part of the resistance for a while.
That's true.
Now, the person he's talking about, that if they showed up, could throw it all out balance if he showed up in full force, I think was Karloff.
I thought he was talking about us.
No, he was talking about someone else. He mentioned if this person shows up, if he shows up in full force. He had mentioned us separately, and so I'm pretty sure the person that he is worried about potentially throwing everything off would be Karloff.
Or
Bahamut?
Captain Barry.
Oh yeah.
That could be the ships that we saw, right?
That's true.
That's what I thought.
I just, because Severin did screw over Karloff, so I could imagine Karloff wanting to come back and get revenge.
That's
Might still be recovering though. I don't know how
True.
long it takes Rakshasa's to
Yeah,
dematerialize.
it's been like a month by now. But
Yeah.
Captain Barry, after seeing, he's clearly not happy about what happened with Firefly. So he might be coming around. He might be like, hey, actually, you guys are fucking awful. Fuck you. And
Besides-
coming around to get some of that good old revenge juice.
Besides,
or
who else
how-
do we know that has that many boats?
Or now this one's out there. If he comes in full force, as in the head of the other underground organization.
Oh, it could be.
You know, the one that is watching us carefully.
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh no!
You know that one, right? He has many eyes.
I look away, I look
Watching
away, I
many
look
people
away.
At many times.
So, my
What's his name
question.
again? Who's that? Who's that again? Starts with an X, ends with an R.
Oh, you mean Xanathar?
Mm.
He says, like, glancing over the shade.
Shade is looking out the window. She probably doesn't see anything, but she's looking out the window and pointedly looking away from everybody in the room.
Don't we owe him a favor or something?
Some of us. Yes, we all do, actually.
Ah! It's probably in his best interest to make sure we don't die, so we can get him that favor, isn't it? Isn't it, Shade?
Hey, what do you have there? A smoothie.
Shade, what do you get? The
What?
only one I could think of who would be more threatening than Bahamut himself at this juncture would be someone like Zen.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
hope he
Shade
shows
is
up.
like
I fucking
looking
hope
out
that
the window.
motherfucker comes here. I fucking hope he shows up. Oh god.
Out of curiosity, Captain Rachel, What are your thoughts on all this?
She has started to drink a little faster.
What are you drinking?
Whatever alcohol is left.
Oh, fair.
She's just
I like
going
to
to
imagine
every
she
bottle.
reaches over and just snatches it from Rector, though.
Basically,
Rector would
basically,
let it happen.
This is revenge for trying to steal that other thing. Oh, my brain.
My fucking little guppy.
Yeah. I was gonna take your alcohol.
Mhm.
So how long has it been? Like 20 minutes so far?
I would say if this has been right after you guys have made the time to scry, then it's personally at 15 minutes
Wow.
to kind of go about telling each other what we said up to this point and to really share your theories.
Well, let's take our rest and get moving.
Yeah.
Shade is going to. Everybody just automatically go ahead and put down 10 temporary hit points because Shade's passing out the chocolate.
Yeah, I was gonna say like part of your short rest was shooting the breeze and planning.
Okay.
I
So-
need health points, so I'm gonna use it.
I should probably roll one of those short rest hit dice I have.
God damn
Hold
it.
on. Where the heck
Oh,
did I
thank God. 8, 9, 10.
frickin' I have? Oh, I had to reload my roll 20. That's why.
Plus 10 because of the temporary chocolate. I'll roll another one. Fuck it. Alright, I'm full.
I'm gonna roll one. Let's roll one.
I
See
don't
how
know
this
one.
goes. Did it work?
That's
What'd I get?
not there.
11. Perfect. I'm up to full. Actually, no. I was at full in first. I didn't need to do that. Fuck. Never mind.
Take those back then.
I'm also going to convert some of my spell slots into sorcery points.
Oh,
during
by
our-
the way,
our
Meatloaf is here.
rest. You wasted
Is
a
it-
whole spell slot on a horse.
Well, no. The thing with the horse is that she can just summon it and bring it back as long as it doesn't die.
Oh,
So
as long as it's
It's
not a
just-
waste.
yeah, it's not a waste.
Yeah, Meatloaf is here so that I can ride him into battle and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But right now, he's looking like a celestial glowing horse.
How much
But
money
what
is
I
that?
want is for him to look like a decaying horse that just happens to be celestially glowing.
Okay. So you see a glowing undead horse because Kasari has found her, she's enjoyed her riding undead steed for her time in Barovia.
Well, I figure it's the most intimidating looking thing, right?
Yes.
A little unsettling. That's exactly what I want. Plus, I've died once, so, it's like
Yeah.
peas in a pod. Can't kill me, can't kill Meatloaf.
By the
Dude,
way,
pop-
just to keep the record straight, I converted 2 of my spell slots into 4 sorcery points. My first level
Ooh.
ones
Hell yeah.
during
Very
outbreak,
nice.
so at least I have half my sorcery points back.
Yeah. And in terms of healing, I can actually get some channel divinity back from a short rest. So
Oh, hell yeah.
at the very least, I have that back.
And
Whew, that's
I
good.
still have 3 level 3 spell slots, which means I can technically use Revivify 3 times. If I
Unless-
do nothing but Revivifies.
God, look
Yeah.
at you guys.
And I
Always
can,
healing.
yeah, and I can like use it 2 more times. I'm assuming we're gonna have to make up for some healings because it sounds like Rector doesn't have shit over there.
I have mass cure wounds and
Stairs.
heal, and 1 use of heal.
Nice.
Yeah. I think
Same
you guys are.
over here.
I think we're all set on healing. Actually,
As
Rector
long as-
does have healing, but it's just not the best healing.
As long as
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
do split up.
What
we
was
have-
that, Rachel? Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just saying, yeah, I have mass cure wounds and heal as well.
Oh, hell
which
yeah.
should be good.
Our
Beauty.
bard-
So as long
Yeah,
as
and-
we do split up, we have to make sure 2 people that can heal are on 2 groups. Are on one of the 2 groups for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and like between me and Kasari, we can revive like 5 times. Hopefully, we won't have to revive 5 times.
Yep, please don't. actually, because I want to use things like haste, and that's a same level spell slot. Don't
Okay.
die.
So here's what I want to do. We'll leave you guys some time over the table to plan what you want to do out, while also having an intermission if people want to go leave to get food and take bathroom breaks.
Yeah, I need to take this headset off for a few minutes. I'm getting nauseous.
Yeah, yeah. So either plan by text or by call or whatever. Either way, but you guys are all set on a plan and food. We'll get back into it.
You know, I
Yeah,
actually,
if y'all have anything, like if y'all want Shade to do anything like plan wise, just message me on Discord. I need to take this headset off for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna go make
actually
food.
I actually had a thought.
Sure. What's the
And
thought?
so this is so like here's what I'm thinking. What if we don't summon the warriors, your warriors, at the battle, right? Now hear me
Okay.
out. Just hear me out.
Sure.
Instead, we wait until whoever Severin sends to like try to steal, like try to steal our allies at Prime Water. We summon them there, and then like fucking bum rush them. Because I imagine Severin's gonna send some pretty strong people for that mission. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
It's
I,
just an
my
idea.
only question is, what do we do about the big battle on the battlefield with like the enormous numbers of people we'll be dealing with then? Well, because we'll need people there for sure, but I don't know if we want to send like more specialized units after that like small hit group.
I'm
Or
just
if we
thinking,
wanna-
like, if we do that, we don't. If we did that, we wouldn't have to worry much about splitting the party, since like all of us together, still pretty beefy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of a way like so we don't split the party in half. I'm not I'm trying to say like I wouldn't want to split the party for this. Because like we're pretty fucking strong all together just by our level alone.
Right.
So
Well,
like
the
if we don't have if I'm just thinking like if we can find a way to like we don't have to necessarily split the party, then we shouldn't.
What about if we get Mr. Cross and Himes and the Knights to come and go to the Primarch for the state?
Yeah, I mean they're there, but like but the problem is like one of them's a target though. So two of them are targets.
That's true.
And I imagine like Severin would probably send pretty competent people to go after like 2 dragons and like a super soldier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the other thing I'm thinking about is I'm remembering that the battlefield itself is meant to suck out the souls of those who die, like, into the urns to add power to them.
Yeah.
So my thing is, if we use the horn there, they can't die. They're already like they're just spirits. So any casualties we have don't count towards the urn on that battlefield, right? That's my theory. Maybe I don't know. Like they just go back to Ula if they perish.
But like, what if it's strong enough to suck them up if they are just spirits?
What's that?
Well, if they're spirits, what if these urns are strong enough to suck them up though?
Good point. No. I'm not sure. I guess that would be the same either way then, in that case. Because we're talking, like hundreds, like at least 400 people we're gonna have to try to defeat on the big battlefield, right? Versus there's maybe 8 of us?
What if... No, I saw this in a movie. I think it was called... Let me see. The Wizard of Ozeros. This witch had a giant poppy field and put everybody to sleep. Is there any way we could just incapacitate everybody with sleep?
That's a lot. That's a lot of HP, bro.
That I'm not sure. I mean, like I personally like my characters don't have the spells to do that. Don't have the skills to do something like that.
Also, like we also just don't know what like how strong these fighters actually are. Is another thing. Because like remember, like Zena, Rachel, and Bastion took out an entire temple with like more than 50 fucking people by themselves.
Yeah.
Like-
The thing is, we do have a lich on that battlefield. That for sure is gonna take up some attention. Like, so we need at least like a couple really strong fighters to work on that lich. And to keep the princess from turning into a dragon. Like, the more distressed she is, the more likely she's gonna turn into a dragon. So we need to make sure she doesn't get demoralized on top of all this stuff. Which it makes our job harder, but I don't know, because I don't know. I mean, I don't. It
Also,
seems like the spirits that Ula provided are like the most elite warriors that came to join her, but I'm not sure like how long each of them will last either.
Also, like how many of them are there?
It's a whole
Exactly.
army.
Exact numbers though.
I don't fucking know. I'd have to ask.
Like, can you
Flint.
split
Flint,
them? Can
do
you
you have a
split them
number
up?
on the army?
You do not. You just know that there's a good number of them, of like the best warriors your tribe has ever produced.
A good number of the best warriors the tribe has ever produced, says Flint from behind me.
That's ambiguous. But like, do they have to stick together? Can they like split up to do stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Can we
That's-
make
that's possible.
different companies? You know?
That could be possible. That's possible that they could split up. And they can't die, supposedly. Like, if they, I mean, I guess if they're defeated, they just disappear. So that might make it a little easier for them to, like, figuratively throw themselves in the grenade, for a situation. So we probably want to put them in the situation where the most people would probably end up dying, or we need the most expendable bodies, right? Wherever that is. Because they can do that, and there's no danger of, like, them, like, actual, like, current living life being lost. Can't speak.
Also, like another thing is that like we're fighting an army. Like even if
Right.
like we do defeat some of them, especially with the army, like that's still just gonna add to the soul jars.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like
If we can keep
like
them in a
honestly,
stalemate.
it is sort of like an attrition thing when you think about it.
Yeah.
Because like if we have the army, yeah, we have assurance that like we can hold out for a good
Yeah.
while.
So,
But like then once we start taking
yeah.
people out, that's adding to the power.
Yeah, I think because the Kukar clan, they're spirits, they don't get tired, they don't need sleep, they don't need food. They potentially could stall, like, forever, and just not actually kill anyone.
That's although that's not to say that like
he has to do a few things.
Was that?
I would rule like they probably they couldn't like stall things forever, but they would certainly give you plenty of wiggle room to get some of those things done on the side.
and also to add to another fact is that like we don't like these guys are despicable. Like what if Severin just starts like offing some weak ass dudes right there just to add to his power and plan. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he could, but we can't really prevent him from killing his own troops unless we incapacitate him somehow. Which is nothing to add to the list of stuff to do, incapacitate Severin. But I mean, it sounds like, hi, people coming back. Hello. At this point, I am still leaning on the Kukar clan at least providing the holding the line front, so that they could easily like at least fight the people long enough
I just hope we
to
don't have
not
to split
like
the party.
kill anyone. But there's also no risk of anybody actually dying on our side from that.
Like my only thing is like I just hope we don't have to split the party too much.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, we'd be able to rejoin them at some point. Like, We wouldn't like be stuck away from them forever, but they could at least get them started, and then we could rejoin. That would give us time to gather like our other allies and prevent them from being captured or worse, and then bring everybody to one place. Maybe reconnaissance. I am hungry all of a sudden. Why am I hungry? I need pizza or something. Jim, what are you
Well,
making?
I offered my 2 cents, so
Oh, yeah.
that's all I'm gonna offer.
Okay. Some good ideas, though. I don't know if anyone else is around to hear any of that and wants to also add their thoughts to the table on that, too.
If it comes to it, I could polymorph the princess to stop her from turning into a dragon and knock her ass out that way.
What?
I give her the good old stone cold stunner.
I suppose if she's asleep, she can't be upset. I think Kasari did mention, yeah, that was something that Kasari mentioned as well. Why don't we just knock her out so she can't, she's not awake for it.
We decided that that was going to be a very, very last resort.
That's right. Zena wasn't too happy with that plan. I think.
Knocking Princess out is our last choice of action.
Yeah. I mean, Kasari's right with Bastion on that one, though. Yeah, that's a good idea. But I think, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get some food. 'Cause I'm hungry. I'll be back.
I just want you guys to know, I'm eating cheesecake right now. It's delicious.
Oh. I point gun. Give.
Who eats cheesecake faster?
Canny's like asking nicely. Me, I am no longer asking. Yeah, I was not here to hear any of the plans because I needed to take my headset off or I would die. But to be fair, I always work better without a plan, so I just kind of wing it sometimes. That's basically where I am in life. I just kind of wing it. Plus, I can never really fully plan for what's gonna happen because it's like I have no idea what Flint's about to throw at me.
I'm wondering if I should beeline it to the urn and try to break it.
I can help you with that. Get you there quickly if you wanted to.
I do. My concern is that the moment the moment that he sees us flying in the general northeastern direction, he will immediately heavily focus us. So I was thinking about maybe I should just go invisible and head in that direction.
It's also a matter of if what will breaking it do? Will that make it better or worse?
We don't know. We have to try.
The one other thing.
Well, I don't have to follow you. I can give you a boost.
I could that would work, and I could definitely also reach into the urn and just banish the body somewhere else.
This is a problem for another village.
No, to another plane of existence.
Just get rid of the damn thing. But
yeah, this is a great plan of yours, Seth. It's just a shame that Bria's body is now in heaven, and Death sure has it.
So here's what I can do for you. The best thing I can do for you is that I can get you anywhere within 180 feet, instant with teleportation. You just have to be ready to fucking go invisible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you cast it on him while he's already invisible?
Probably not. Let me look at the spell. I imagine it's sight-based. Let's see. Magically twist space through another creature. Yeah, see within range. I have to be able to see him.
Why does he keep sending me dead bodies?
But yeah, that's the best I could offer.
So I might have a workaround for that. So if you take this certain gem and say it's Thunder, Thunder, Thundercats, Ho, you'll be able to see it with sight beyond sight.
Ooh.
Oh my lord.
Thanks.
Why does he keep sending me said dead bodies? What do
What
I
was
walk
that,
back
bitch?
into?
Thanks, Bastion.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I personally prefer. No, I'm not gonna say.
Go Power Rangers?
No, I'm gonna message Felix.
Yeah, I may actually have a
Avengers
chance to use.
Assemble?
I may actually have a chance to use pocket sand for once.
Oh yeah.
I completely forgot what pocket sand does. I just remember I have magic
He's got a
pocket
pocket-
sand.
he's got a pocket for the
Please put
sunshine.
pocket sand in Severin's eyes. I'm begging you. I need this to happen.
Also, I want Severin alive, by the way.
Yes.
I need answers.
First, pocket sand in his eyes, then questioning and torture.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you
Felix,
get me.
We just need to use one of these.
Every time he gives us lip, we toss more sand into his eyes. How's that sound?
Sounds lovely.
I love it.
I will also be cutting off the fingers, just so you know.
Okay. Alright. He's like, I'm not telling you shit, and then Rector tosses some more sand in his eyes. He's like, God damn it! Fuck.
Yeah. I have multiple answers that I want. Then we can kill him.
Fair
Or
enough.
do whatever it was that Rector wanted to do to him.
Endless pocket sand. Send him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I
Yu-Gi-Oh
know
style.
Rector was like wanting to send him somewhere or some shit like that.
Just send him to hell.
Send him to the Shadow Realm, Yu-Gi-Oh style. Trap him in a pyramid of nightmares.
Just rename my character to Kaiba.
Yep.
Oh my god.
God.
Suddenly he has blue eyes and he rides around on a white dragon.
I mean,
You're a
Yeah.
third-rate wizard with a fourth-rate grimoire.
I mean, Himes is right there. Silver
I would
dragon,
be happy
blue
to help
eyes.
you with this cosplay.
And I
Sure.
have this guy's self kit. I can put in blue contact lenses. We could do this.
We could totally do this.
Although you would have to change your jacket to white.
But I like my dirty drifter jacket.
I get the white paint.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's just
also,
gonna be dirtier with all that
you
white
wear
paint on
a
it.
bunch of belts.
Maybe Prime Water has something in his wardrobe you can borrow.
I still
don't
find it
think
funny
it's
that
inside.
Rector is running around still in basically the same clothing he had in the Shadowfell. Hasn't
Okay,
really
listen,
changed.
after this, we're giving you a bath.
He took a
Rector
bath.
makeover.
And by giving you a bath, I mean Kisari might toss you into the ocean.
Oh my god.
Kaiba.
Salt is purifying!
To be fair to Rector, he kind of did just kind of show up in Uyrale along with us just because of teleporting shit.
Right.
And
Rector-
we
Sorry, go on.
spent like a month not only running from the guards, but also avoiding a war zone. There wasn't a lot of time for him to go shopping until very recently.
Right, or to take a bath. He's giving me some stinky Estinian vibes right now.
What?
You guys understand that, like, our characters can bathe without us doing it in session, right?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about bathing. I just said that he didn't have a chance to go shopping for new clothes.
Again, he's
power
giving
of
me
assumption.
I know.
I even said in character that Rector was going to take a bath when we were at the estate, the palace or
There
whatever.
you go.
lies and slander.
I mean,
I
it's
Just
coming
want
from
him to get
I'm
Kisari.
sorry.
clothes.
I'm
This is
sorry
the-
to destroy this headcanon of yours.
This
Why
just
would
isn't
you
the first time that this has been brought up.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There
It's
was
a worrying
longest
sequence
time.
of events.
There was the longest time where it's just like a full headcanon that Melchior was stinky.
Despite the fact that I'm like that he's probably like the most clean, like constantly
Yeah,
cleaning dirt off of himself.
I feel like maybe they just call him stinky because he's so clean.
honestly,
Just to like be contrarian.
Go ahead, Para.
Now, I was gonna say Valkyrie comes off like a low-key germaphobe. With
It's
how much
Mom.
The
she-
reason, the
Why? Because
reason
he's
y'all
massive.
started that, the reason y'all started that was because one day we were talking about prestidigitation, and we realized that it was something to do with prestidigitation where it doesn't clean you off. It just kind of, I think it like either shadowed, like hid the dirt.
It fully says you can clean.
Yeah, well, at the time,
That's what we want.
Maury, at the time, I don't know who was reading it, but that's what they led to
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah,
And
Well, I mean, it was Para.
the thing about it though is that like it has a time limit though.
The instant effects are instant, and those like just work. There are other things that have time limits. Precipitation has a lot of different effects you can do with it.
That's true. Cleanliness does have a time limit. If you wait 3 days, you'll be stinky again.
I mean, by that time you would have cleaned
that's
off
not-
properly.
Yeah, like that's not what we were talking about. But
See,
yeah.
the pro-
I just like. Go ahead, Para.
I was gonna say, like the thing is like with the limitations of precipitation, it really doesn't matter because like by the time anything would like come up, Malky would have probably already fucking dealt with it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
I
it was just
just
a
like
funny
that-
haha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
just
I
like
know.
that we were making funny ha-has about it, about Melchior being stinky, when TikTok is right there!
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Foul reeks.
That's different.
That's different. TikTok's
allowed.
different.
It's allowed to be stinky.
He smells like decomposing.
He was born in it,
Did you guys
molded
know
by
that?
it.
I don't think Ting Tonk.
TikTok.
I don't think
Quick thought.
TikTok could ever not be stinky. Like even if he bathed for like a
TikTok.
week, he would still come out stinky.
You expect him to be stinky.
Reptiles don't bathe, Flint says.
But then again, they don't actually sweat, so.
They don't really sweat either, though. Good point.
Yeah,
To
but
be
like
fair,
they're scaly. So
My
they're...
gecko stinks to all hell.
Uh
you
oh. We've got evidence that TikTok is the stink talk.
They don't sweat, but they do poop.
They do stink.
Stink.
He's just wearing rotting cadaver by Tommy Deadfinger.
Smell like Rod.
You see, I avoided all of this by stating multiple times that Shade bathes regularly.
Someone
The thing
grab
is,
the hose can.
Melchior had bathed in session prior to all this happening. Is the
Not
thing.
That was the funniest thing.
Not for my ears.
You were there.
Exactly. So it
I
didn't
don't
happen for
remember
Zena.
it.
Maury's gonna kill us all.
That's fine. Listen, I've had it coming for a while.
I wouldn't kill you.
Yet?
No, just ever. Why would I want to kill you?
What if I brought up Stradcure again?
You've
There are
killed me
much
in
worse
Among
things
Us.
he could do besides
Oh,
kill you.
yeah. I mean, like, I'll kill you if the game necessitates me killing you, but like, I won't do it for fun.
So what
Or out of
saying is,
anger.
What you're saying is you're saying it's a challenge.
No.
But no. I'm saying if we're playing Among Us, yes, I'll kill you because that's how I win.
Challenge
But
accepted.
He also doesn't hesitate to throw me under the fucking bus.
when did I do that?
Always! Maury, there's a reason why you're my first target! If I am the killer in Among Us, I hunt you down like a fucking hound dog.
Everybody hunts me down. That's why I don't play anymore.
There was one time I was playing with you guys, and Maury had died first, like every round.
Oh yeah. I remember
So
this.
I was the imposter, and I tried so hard not to kill him first, but he was the only person I could find. He was the only one I could find.
Well,
I
it's
was
like
trying so hard.
it's like for me, and I have the footage to go back and watch this too. But it's like for me, if I let Maury live the first round, second round he would be on me like a fucking hawk. He'd be like, "It's Natty. It's got to be Natty." It's just like, God damn it, go away, leave me alone.
It got to the point where if I was a crewmate, I would either get murdered first or just voted off because people just wanted to be extra sure that it wasn't me. Or if I was the imposter, I would get voted off. like first thing because if I didn't get voted off, then I'd probably win. So at that point, I had to stop playing.
To be fair, I think we all just kind of like slowly stopped playing.
Yeah.
It kind of wore off after a bit.
Yeah, once you figure out everyone's dynamics, it's not as fun because you know how everyone plays. It's more fun to play with like people you don't know because you still have to figure them out.
Yeah.
You don't know if they're lying. You don't know like. Yeah.
To be fair, I know some people who are really bad at lying, so no matter how many times I play with them, Jennifer, it never gets better.
Oh wow!
Never.
Damn, just call Jen out like.
No, Jen deserves it. Also, Jen's not here, but like Jen absolutely fucking deserves it.
Jennifer, wherever you are, I love you.
Only
I
we're
love
allowed to
her
tease
so
Jen.
much. She's so bad at lying. She's so bad
she's
at
in my
lying
chat.
that when
She's
she
in my chat.
Yeah, she's still watching.
Oh, I don't care.
Jen knows this. Jen's so bad at lying that when she tells the truth, it sounds like she's lying.
Oh my god! Jennifer, no!
I remember I made this one into a video where where Jen was actually telling the truth, but Felix just refused to the point where Felix just stood by Jen's side literally all round the next round. And that was the only reason Jen got out. That was the only reason Jen was cleared.
She's so bad at telling the truth.
The best thing is that it's so easy to like use Jen as a manipulation point, especially if it's tricking other people. Done it before, not regretted it.
Jen.
Remember,
I'm sorry.
remember Felix and Brenya?
Oh, you're such a little bitch.
I feel a little bad about it now, but like it was such a great little troll moment and I love it. I'm sorry, Jen, it's just too easy sometimes.
Jen's too nice for this.
Oh man.
Oh, Jennifer.
I remember when we would play Jackbox, we'd do that faking it game. And I would always be suspicious of Jen because her answers were so weird. Her answers were so weird sometimes, but she was telling the truth every time. What was the game you guys were playing where I wasn't there, but she had answered like something so weird for it. It was some kind of power tool.
Drill.
Drill. Yeah, what was drill? Tell them about drill. That was insane.
Oh my god. So like
I also wasn't there for that.
it's been a while, but like at Power, I remember we were playing a game and like the whole point of it was like to find the odd one out. Because like it would give us like a list of things. It would give everyone like a prompt, but like some person had a different prompt, and like everyone had to list like a certain like subject of the prompt in response. And like the person who answered differently was obviously the one out. So we had all gotten the prompt of like to write down an instrument, right? And for whatever reason, if I remember correctly, I guess it confused Jen enough so that like she just wrote down drill. So you had like tuba, drums, clarinet, drill. It's like, gee, I wonder who it is.
I love her. I love Jen so much. I wish she was in call right now.
Oh, Jen.
Oh my god. Jen said I
Also-
messed up and kept hitting next, but I thought it wasn't taking my answer. I didn't even do the prompt right, so I messed up and put drill.
Yeah, that was.
Also to those, I think Asura's here. Hello, Asura.
Yeah, he's been here for a bit.
That's my boy.
Yeah, he's just hanging
Yeah, I
out.
think
Hi.
come back, but you can probably unmute just for a second. Hello.
Yeah.
That's my
He's
boy.
just in the restroom right now. He finished cooking and now he's in the restroom.
Don't get eaten by the toilet, Flint!
Flint,
Don't
Natty
get
said
stuck.
Don't get eaten by the toilet. Don't get.
Alright,
Oh,
well.
oh,
He's a goner.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Call it a
miss
night.
him.
I'll
Asura's
see you
guys
DM
later.
now.
Hi guys, I'm your new DM.
Oh.
Let's do this.
I'll see you guys later.
Wow.
What?
Fucking what?
Maury said Flint.
You wanna fight?
Maury, my buddy, after all we've been through!
I would have said that.
You be like that?
I would have said that regardless of who took the
Oh,
spot. so.
I know. It's so funny. It's just like, oh, Daddy's DMing. Bye. Fuck that.
I was ready
mean-
to throw hands for a second.
No.
Flint should know better. He should always check for mimics.
What?
What?
For
You check for what
minutes?
now?
Mimic.
Mimics.
Toilet mimic. It ate his ass.
Look,
Right,
he's been playing a bit too much Elden Ring. There's no mimics there.
What? What do you? What you mean? Everything's a mimic.
And now I'm just thinking about toilet mimics, and I'm like, oh.
What if the mimic's
no.
a mimic?
Some people might really enjoy having a toilet mimic.
If the mimic's a mimic, is a mimic actually a mimic?
People are weird like
It's
that.
Maybe it's
mimicking
like-
a mimic. It's the most mimicky of mimics.
Maybe
I'm
it's
sorry.
Russian
Hold
roulette,
on,
but, like
everybody.
with toilet.
Hold on. Maury,
What?
what the fuck did you just say to me?
I said some people might enjoy having a toilet mimic. People are weird like that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Listen.
You know what? Maybe I need to go.
Look, we don't king shame
Listen,
here.
people actually get their ass eaten, alright? It's just an extra level.
We don't
Yeah,
king
exactly.
shame here.
There is a difference between these two
I
types
mean-
of ass eating.
I mean, that's what I was going for. But yeah.
Listen, I never had sex
Say
with
it-
no.
Say it out loud, Pear.
I'm so glad Flint was out of the room for that conversation.
Listen.
Don't worry, I'll tell him when he gets back.
No!
As an asexual, I do not give a shit. I frankly don't. I can say whatever I want.
Is that
Sarah
that
has
time you said
clearly-
you were into inflation?
Shut up! That was a misspeaking.
What was that I just heard?
I had misspoke and said like inflation and like it was a whole kerfuffle. As
Oh
in the
god.
kink, you know? Like no, I'm not into
I-
that. I just simply misspoke.
I'm about
Look,
to
man,
hold
I'm
on.
not gonna judge. I ain't gonna judge.
Oh
Hello.
god,
you
Trick's
like.
here. Hi Flint! Hi! Welcome back!
Hi. Good to be back.
About time.
My boy.
How is the bath in Flintworth?
It was good. I took my time. Also, I took a moment as I left it to respond to the guy on YouTube who said, "Hey, a great video. I look forward to following your career closely." Winky face. Which I wouldn't think much of if it wasn't for the fact their name was Captain Foreskin.
Oh my.
You know, I was
No. Sorry, Foreskin Gamer. Sorry, I got that name wrong. But still, it's like, okay. There's a story behind that one.
I was hoping the conversation would go back to normal after Flint got back, but I see I was wrong.
No.
Listen, to be fair,
OTL.
Maury started this with ass toilets.
I think it started long before that, my friend.
Yeah, I did.
It intensified though. It did intensify. But like,
It's just a waterfall. It keeps on going downhill.
but, like, I just
I'm
had to bring up my
Not
thought.
surprised.
My thought on like a toilet mimic. What if it's like Russian roulette, but like with toilets, right? There are 4 toilets in this house, and one of them is a mimic. We'll find out which one it is.
So what if the mimic was a mimic of you? Does that make you a Pokemon?
Huh.
I still stand by my question. If the mimic is a mimic actually a mimic?
Yes.
Wolfie.
Mhm.
Wolfie.
Yes.
Ah, never mind.
But
I think I know what joke you were making, and I hated it.
Okay,
my jokes.
let's do a quick roll call. Felix, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I know I'm here. Moody, you ready?
I am.
Sir, I'm sorry, you get mute again, but love you, buddy.
Love you too, my boy. Have fun.
Oh, I will.
Uh-huh.
Para,
No.
you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Rector, how you doing?
I'm great.
Okay. Autumn,
I'm here.
beauty. Wolfwood,
Yes.
cool. Natty Cakes,
Hi.
And Canny Wanny.
I just saw what Katie posted in Radio Tower.
Wait, what?
Okay. Gotta wait for Candy to get back before we go.
Oh my.
Candy's
That-
praying for her soul. She'll be right back. I mean,
Yeah.
So serious question. If Rector's ready to get busy, does he set himself up with an erector set?
Okay, that was not good.
All right, Wolfie, fucking meet me in the ring.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Well, usually I support your hijinks, but I think that was subpar. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I was watching Danganronpa and I
Who just
had
left the
ideas.
chat?
Rector.
Oh my god.
Curious.
Candy,
you
please come back.
You want to go buy
Candy's
one?
here. She's in the Roll20 chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
thank God.
Okay.
So we're
All right, didn't see you
good
there.
to go.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Back to the tavern. You guys have had your short rest to plan a bit more. What is the game plan?
Fuck if I know.
Oh,
I've given out chocolate. That's what I did. I might just be okay. Okay, Candy.
The
clearly
question,
we did not do our homework.
question is, do we want to split up as soon as we get there or not? That's the important thing, I
Do we want to split up at all?
think. Yeah, that's what
also,
that's
is
like,
also a good question.
I prefer not to, but like it feels like we kind of have to.
Yeah, I'd like to see the situation more before I make that full decision. So I'd like to not split up unless we absolutely have to.
But if we do
So-
split up, do we have any preferences for what we want to do? Anyone have any ideas?
I mean,
Not everyone. No one speak at once. Come on.
Oh, well, I'm trying to think of my options. I wasn't here for the plating part during break because I needed to take off my headset, so I don't know what was discussed.
Really, we're just throwing ideas out.
So we would need to have somebody protect Callisto.
Mm-hmm.
We would have to have somebody possibly go after the urn, and have somebody back up our team. That's what I'm understanding, correct? Like that's our 3 objectives?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. I would say that Callisto is 100% priority.
Okay.
Like I am very, very worried about the other group, like our group, but I also think they can handle themselves a little longer. We need to get to Callisto because if she transforms, things are going to get very bad very fast. So
Again, preferably, if anyone can teleport to her, I think would be the best.
you're cutting out, dude.
If anyone could teleport to her, I think that'd be the best option.
Yeah, I'd also like to have like the bigger group get to her. Maybe we can. Maybe we can make a bit of a like once we get her. Maybe we can get a bit of a retreat back to our group, and then, what is it? Reestablish ourselves, and then go after the urn.
Okay, but like here's the thing though, like I can teleport her to us as long as as long as there's nothing preventing that. As soon as she's in range.
I mean, there's a possibility that there's like Severance cast some sort of magic to prevent her from being taken off the field.
You're not wrong.
You know what? We also need to keep in mind of the anti-magic towers.
Yeah.
Yup.
So we need to.
Not the best for a full caster.
Yeah, we need to keep that in mind.
So honestly, here's my thought. It does involve a party split, unfortunately.
Ugh.
But I know, but it seems like we've got too many things going on at once for us to safely ignore one for too long. So we should probably have, and it doesn't need to be an even split. but we should probably have a team that's going to go grab like our friends, and another team, maybe a larger team, that's on the ground floor dealing with the Rita Lich, the princess, and all these armies and a bunch of other stuff we'll have our hands full with. Because once we have our friends like safe, they will be able to help, take care of themselves and assist in fighting. But like we do need a lot of people on the ground for the army. So I think we should perhaps, and this is my proposal here, have the people who can move the fastest, who are the stealthiest, maybe, go and liberate our friends if they are in trouble, and then the people who can like endure the most and hold the most ground, stay on the battlefield.
Yeah.
And
The only reason I said to like focus on Callisto first, because right now, if I'm recalling correctly from what Rector was saying, it seemed like it was just her and that guard.
Right.
Yep.
And
So,
and the mercenaries that Prime Water hired to back them up.
how many were there?
About 30, you said?
Yep, that is correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So it seemed like they have less manpower than our current group, and our current group didn't look like they were struggling too hard yet.
Right.
They looked like they weren't even in the fight, really.
Yeah. Here's another thought. We can boost our numbers so that only one or two of us need to remain on the battlefield. Because I've got this horn here. I hold up the horn of Ula that will give me like a ton of people. So if you want the main party members to go after our friends, we can hold out a little longer with Callisto because we've got like a number.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess we could probably also just put it to a vote. I know for me, I don't want Callisto to transform. I think that my personal opinion, I think she should be the priority, but we can also just put it to a vote.
I think sending anyone to our friends who did not seem to be in any form, shape of danger or anywhere near the battlefield currently is probably a waste of manpower and will significantly hurt our chances of success at preventing Severin's plan from going off correctly. However, a message or a sending of some sort to be sent to them when we arrive there to get a better idea of what they're doing, what's going on their end, quickly to gauge if we need to go send people over there, is probably a better option. I don't think planning on sending people there right off the bat is the best course of action. I think that's only if we find out they're in trouble.
Yeah, and my idea was we grab Callisto, grab the mercenaries, make a small little retreat, and try and meet up with them. That way we have bigger numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like suggesting let's go fight Severin full force. Fuck this guy. My biggest concern is getting Callisto out of there. I don't want to. I also don't really want to seem like I'm taking charge here at all. So if anybody has any like objections to that, please step forward.
This is a trial, right? So if we flee the battlefield, that means they lose the trial.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So once we get there, we have to stay until it's over.
Wherever Callisto is, that's where I'm going, because she is my client. I have loyalties.
Where are you going? Oh, Callisto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to split up and have people go to the group and then people go to Callisto, that's fine too. If people want to do that, that's fine. My priority is to stop that transformation from happening.
Yeah. I agree with you. on that, my other thought, though, since it was mentioned, yeah, it's a trial, is that we can go there, but we can't leave once we're there. So if we have people join us in increments, like to add to our numbers,
Mhm.
that could work as well.
But how do we know joining isn't like forfeit?
Yeah, I don't know. True.
Yeah.
We don't know the rules.
Yeah, I hear what I see what Felix wrote about no more than 2 people. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
If we split, that only 2 go, and then everyone else go to the battlefield.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, if people are willing to secure Callisto and make sure she's okay, I would be down to go and get the others.
Yeah.
Since Shade can traverse through cities very fucking fast.
Oh yeah.
We have to find a way up to the islands.
Yeah, 'cause it's also. I remember they're also like on 2 separate islands. Our group and Callisto are on 2 separate islands.
Well,
Okay.
Callisto
This is
is
the
on the
main
ground, actually.
Yep.
Well,
The
there you go.
battlefield's on the ground.
And the city is about a mile away from the battlefield itself. So either way, you guys have to go through the battlefield itself.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, then
So
let's
we might
just
as
do
well
that.
just. Yeah, we might as well just go to Callisto then.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Good talk, everybody. Shakes hands.
Yeah.
I mean, it was important to discuss, regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you guys need me to use that spell slot to cast Sending, let me know. I will do it. Because again, I doubt we're gonna need to cast Revivify 5 times. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood.
Hoping, yeah.
Wow! You put that bad juju on us.
Knocks on wood.
I knocked
No,
on
we'll
wood.
just have to cast it
I
6
didn't hear
times.
it.
Well, sorry, but I knocked on wood. My entire house is made out of wood, kinda, sorta. I live in a trailer, but the inside is wood. Anyway.
Okay.
So we're going there instantly, though, right? After the short rest.
You hear. We'll say this is when your short rest is over. As Bahamut does echo once again throughout the place. Prepare yourselves, heroes. As the roof itself just shatters as you see Bahamut looking down at you, to the point that you'd be like the size of like the biggest one of you would be about the size of one of his teeth, just leers over you like the mountain that he is, his eyes glowing, as he follows up with, your next trial, nay, most likely your most powerful, most heroic battle begins now. As he goes and looks towards in front of him, rears back. You just watch as the silver glow that was emanating around the house itself dissipates. You see more of the fact that you've been kind of held up in one of his claws as the other pulls back into a fist. As all the mana he is absorbed over who knows how many years just gets focused into his mighty claw as he just goes and swings forward, shattering reality almost in front of him, creating this crack, this little broken space in the material plane. As you see in front of you, the battlefield of Uyrale, completely alive with combat.
Oh.
So normal Uriel.
No, we get no more Uyrale, but most notably, the trial area itself, where the princess is in the very center of, there are people going for each other's heads. You see the Empire tangling with Dragonborn. You see Dragonborn tangling with the mercenaries. You see the Empire tangling with various animal folk. As you look overhead, as various forms of chimeras are flying about the sky, trying their best to take out rocks that have been flown into the range of the field itself. As he watches this giant ballista comes and just skewers around out of the sky, almost at perfect range. As Bahamut steps through, you get finally a good glimpse of the seaside. As there now presently is an armada, all fronted by a single ship that's been made up of two ships tied together.
Well,
Uh-huh.
And you just can see the hint of a glowing hook just point forward as another volley of ballistas, of energy blasts go arcing throughout the sky, taking out various Dragonborn and other members of the Empire. But most notably, are not hitting your people.
hell
No.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, draws her spear, her lance, her spear, lance, and shield. Ready.
The wind rushes past your faces as Bahamut does his best to lower you guys to the ground. As you can see his form starting to shrink. You hit the ground with a hearty just rumble as the foundation of the home just kind of slides a little bit on the coast next to one of the ships as Bahamut himself just shrinks down into a tiny form back into a man, his Galahad form, who's just crumpled to the ground, looking like he's been blasted through a furnace. His clothes are singed. Go get him.
Do you need any healing?
I'll think I'll be fine.
You inspire me with so much confidence.
Shade, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay, you managed to dodge the arrow bolt that comes right past your face. As you can see already, charging towards you all, a platoon of Dragonborn are headed your way.
Okay, that was just rude.
Presently, you have cover inside the tavern, at least what's left of it.
How far are we from where we need to go?
Looking inland, you can see the mound that the princess was on. You see a few figures atop of it still fighting by themselves, but it doesn't seem like there's many currently at that mound.
How far away?
How far? What was that, Para?
And how far away?
I would say about a football field away, so about 100 yards.
Yeah, that means nothing. Okay, sure, 100 yards.
I think it's 100 yards. Yeah.
I know nothing about football, so...
No, right. I was just trying to think of the first thing that popped in my head that'd be about how far away it is.
So 300 feet.
Time for an entrance.
Yeah.
Right. The first thing that I'd like to do is to help Galahad stand up. Just help him to his feet.
Takes it gingerly.
Yep. Thank you. We won't let it be in vain. I was hoping. Like Starry's gonna get on Mount Meatloaf, I guess.
Okay.
Alright, so over the table, do you guys want me to summon the enemies now? Or the army now? Because I could do like a grand entrance thing to try to intimidate the enemy.
I think hold it on for later, for more of a decisive maneuver, kind of like a flank. Yes.
Okay.
Does it look like a war zone?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We might need him now then.
Well, we could like go. Our choices are go for a full-on assault or do the flanking thing, like pin them. Maybe go to the other side and pin them. But in the end, it's probably up to you. Sorry, you're the one giving. Yeah, you're the one giving it.
Right.
Sorry, did Ula say how long those things would last?
No.
Good to know. We don't care about it. We just use it when it feels right.
I imagine they'll last as long as we need them to. As long as they can. If I know the Cooker clan.
Also, for those who aren't presently talking, if you're trying to be talking and we just don't know it, make sure your mic is currently unmuted.
Mine's fine.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
I mean, ultimately, in my opinion, it's Visari's call when to use it. So.
That's where I stand on the matter.
Alright then. I'm gonna distract them so that you guys can get to Callisto faster. You won't encounter as much opposition if they're dealing with my fucking army.
Okie dokie.
Makes sense. Makes
Here we go.
sense.
So Kusari's gonna like they're gonna what's the horse term for it? Anyway, they're going out. Just her and Meatloaf right now.
You mean you ride out?
Yes. Just walking out.
Trotting? Galloping?
Promenade.
Galloping? Is that what you want?
Trotting out, I think is the term.
Trotting.
Charging
Yeah.
out.
Trotting. If you're walking, it's a trot.
It's a trot. Yep, we're doing a trot here. So she's gonna trot out, like maybe 50 feet away from whatever was left of the structure. And say in a booming voice, "Warriors, hear me! The Cooker clan has arrived!" And then she's gonna take out the horn, and she's gonna say, "By the name of Ula, you shall tremble in fear and know what a true warrior looks like." And blows on the horn.
Ooh, nice horn. We won?
Might as well have. Here they come.
You watch as Kasari just blows the horn. And you blow it loud, you blow it hard, it just echoes across the field. And almost everyone just stops for a moment to turn towards this holy tune. As if you hear a few chuckles left and right, as a few of the Empire's army, we were you closest to, just looks towards you and starts just kind of like spit on your face, or not on your face, but like, spit towards you, like, what is this loser doing? As you watch as one of them has its head cleaned right off by a spear, as you watch as your side is just like a meteor from above, just a warrior, glistening in gold, partly see-through, but a Cooker warrior none the same, lands, having thrown their spear in mid-drop, as it's just a shower, like heavy hail, like a meteor storm. As Kasari, you watch as warriors from ages upon ages of your people going out, proving their worth across the land, now coming to your side. As they all look towards you, wondering, just waiting for the call to charge.
It's enough to make a girl cry. Warriors of the Cooker clan, welcome and thank you for coming to my summons. We are at a war of attrition. Subdue, but do not kill if possible. For every soul we kill, the enemy is fed. But for every soul we subdue, our cause is furthered. Go forth!
Do you join in with the charge?
Who, me? Yes, I'm just
Okay.
leading it. She's leading the sorry, she just... Meatloaf, like, rears up and neighs, and she, like... charges forward towards like the largest mass to try and clear a way through to Callisto and the mound.
Okay. I need you to give me a. Let's go with a wisdom roll, please.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Just not a saving throw.
Uh,
Actually, let me look. I'm thinking of here.
oh shit, that's a saving throw. I'm sorry. You want just wisdom? Did I do it? Is it working? Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so your initial roll is what here? 6 plus 9.
Z-
And...
My roll 20 is being slow. Did it work?
Okay. All right. You're good. So, okay, you're charging forward. With this being. It's been a while since you led the wolves, the wolf hunters back in Barovia. So, you fortunately avoid the incoming flanks, but you do notice a few splashdowns come in front of you. However, as you do manage to right yourself at the very last second, you're able to lead the army just the right point in like the weakest part you can see ahead of you to kind of create this gap for your friends behind you as you just charge forward towards Callisto. Basically, you avoided mortar fire using your warrior command tactics.
Yeah. Awesome. With that, I have to take the dog out. I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Instinct.
She's whining.
Okay.
Hope you gotta pee.
Alrighty.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So we'll say that they're currently charging forward. The rest of you, how do you go? How do you follow in the wake?
Did anyone want to ride on my broom with me?
What's the weight limit on your broom?
Like 500 or something? I mean,
I'll get on with you.
400 pounds. Should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get on with you.
Alright.
Yeah, I imagine the rest of us can use the chaos of the ongoing battle to try and maneuver our way to Callisto. I imagine, Hera, I imagine you're gonna try and get a head start.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably be flying over towards Callisto's tower, or wherever Callisto is, in merged form.
Okay, is there anyone here that can't fly?
I mean, I can, but I'll walk with you because I was stuck here.
I'll try to like keep an eye from above to find like the smoothest path to get there.
Okay. I was like, you guys are like, I could fly, and I was like, okay, cool, I can't.
Yeah. Well, I meant more like to like lead from the sky towards.
Yeah,
like, this.
no, I understand, thank you.
Yeah.
It was just very funny, it's just like 3 people flying, and it was just like, well, okay, cool.
I offered
Leg
I
walkers,
offered
let's
you a
go.
ride.
I wanted Zena to go with you, honestly.
I mean, do you want to fly too? I can hold you while we ride.
We can walk. We can walk because I'm pretty sure Captain Rachel can't fly.
Oh, that's
Rector may be able to fly. God
No.
knows this guy.
No, he cannot.
Okay, then yeah, we're walking.
Yeah, let's walk it out.
Maury can give us the smoothest path, and Elio can get the head start and get Zena there.
Okay. So in that case, if I understand correctly, Ellie and Zena, you take off into the air with Mori at your side. Yes.
Oh, we're going straight for the mound. Oh, well, me and Zen are going straight for the mound at 100.
Okay, that's right. And he's finding the clearest. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm finding the clearest path.
Basically, I would
Callisto.
describe it as like we're like right up, we're like pretty much above the main charge. In going like for the most straightforward direction in us in 100-foot dash and moving speed. Why? Moving speed.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So, coming back to you guys in a second. For those presently still at the tavern, Moody, with you taking the lead buggy to take flight, and I'm assuming the others getting ready to kind of stretch up for this nice jog. Rachel, that's when you notice TikTok kind of leering at, clearly is Captain Barry's ship. With, like, daggers and hatred in his eyes. He's over there. I can smell him.
Captain Rachel is typing.
That's fine.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to deal with him after this, Captain Rachel says.
Yeah, with TikTok or talk or with Barry?
She's
I
saying
would
that's
imagine Barry.
it's there, yeah.
Oh, yes. I have full intentions to deal with him later.
Captain Rachel is typing.
Captain Rachel is typing.
I have a question after this, Flintworth, but after.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeehaw.
I have a feeling that TikTok is going to be full after this one. He's going to become a true bariatric.
Good, I'd like to help. I have something that I'd like to get back, Captain Rachel says. Oh boy.
Oh, we will, my queen.
Okay. What would you like to ask there, Natalie?
Is my moon blade glowing?
Well, yes, you're next to Galahad.
Fair enough. I actually, as I asked it, I forgot. I just remembered that Galahad was there, so that's why I was like, wait, okay, never mind. Never mind. Good to know. Hey, Galahad, did you know you're a dragon?
You just nod slowly, like a weak, confused smile.
Oh, fuck. She finger guns and gets ready to go.
The Falcon, who's laid behind from the charge.
I'll keep an eye on the wounded.
Yeah,
Make
please
sure.
do.
If you have any more, send them my way. They'll not get past my fists of justice.
I would say be careful, but if you're Kosari's little brother, I have a feeling you'll be fine.
He doesn't smile, but he does smirk a little at that. But just for a second, because how dare he show emotion?
Teehee.
Is he using my sword?
He is.
Oh.
Good to know.
Aw. Alrighty. Shade will salute him. Alright, see you later. And she's gonna get ready to follow Melchior.
All right, Melchior. With your eagle-eyed vision, give us a perception roll.
There.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you notice already the perfect kind of like divide in front of you, with the armies kind of trying to avoid the charge of Kasari. However, you do notice on the side there's even like a little bit of like stragglers, just cowards even, not running out of the way, but just running away from the battlefield. As you can take note, like, okay, if there's any place they probably get hit the less, it would be that way.
Alright, I'll start flying that way.
We follow.
Cool. Those on the ground following Melchior, give me a quick dex saving throw.
Oh no.
Let's go along.
Oh, what kind of saving throw?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Dexter.
No, what? That's my spells. I don't need spells right this second.
Yeah, not really. It's not yet.
Unless your spells made a dex save.
Loading.
Godspeed, Felix. Good luck out there.
Can somebody roll me a deck save?
I will.
Roll 20 is not
Do you
loading
have-
for me now.
I mean, do you have your own set of dice there? You can always roll that too, if that helps.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. Where's my 20s?
Remember your modifier.
Let me take out the magic cards real quick.
Yes. Please, Felix, do not get hit by getting your NyQuil.
Watch out for Carter. You can't trust him.
Nope.
It's
I'm
plus
so
3, by the way, your modifier. So whatever you roll,
Oh.
plus 3.
What was that?
Plus
Rachel,
three,
is
you
your
said?
mic working?
Hello?
Hey!
Oh my god, it's finally working again.
Welcome back.
Okay, just roll me this one while I find a dice,
I got it.
Okay.
if you could. Thank you.
I already have it open. Hold on.
Okay.
5.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh no.
So we'll say is you're charging forward. Bastion, you do take 1 point of just bludgeoning damage just from like the rough terrain as you guys go along. However, you don't get any piercing because there's no arrows, because once again you're charging towards cowards.
Nice.
Yeah. He just got a skint knee, that's all.
Basically, yeah. You slipped for one brief moment.
That's a boo-boo. I'm good.
That's a boo-boo, yeah. Okay.
Okay, dice. Got it.
They need to... Felix, if you can hear this, let me know when you get back.
Felix is typing.
Okay, good. Yay, breathing. Breathing's good. Speaking of which...
Don't die.
All right. Elio, considering you're the one in charge of the room itself, give us your own deck saving throw with
Oh.
advantage.
Oh, fun. Advantage, huh?
Welcome back, Moody.
20.
Thanks.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, the message is stuck there forevermore, Rector.
Good to know.
Yeah. Okay. But at the 20, you dodge a few arrows, and more so intended for Kasari's charging army that just, you, of course, nearly pass by. As you guys go and start to make your way towards the center of the battlefield itself, with you being the first here, you get right above the actual, I guess you can say, the center hill, the center of the trial itself, and you can see that there are quite a few bodies around the mound. About a quick glance, actually, both of you give me perception rolls real quick.
That's Senna and I?
Yeah.
Okay, perception. 11.
11? Okay. And 8. Cool.
though it's hard to tell who's exactly winning from that height, you notice that there is a few of the mercenaries laying at the side. There's at best maybe more than half of them still around the princess herself, including Iole. However, you don't see the captain anywhere.
Oh boy. Well, we're right above them now, are we? Okay. So I turned to Vena. All right, get ready to jump, and Helia was gonna stop control of flight as they free fall down.
Okay. How far up are you?
Well, I was only just up, like probably like 30 feet, just high enough to like not to see everything, but like high and also high enough like not to like get stray arrowed by the arrows hitting Kasari, right?
Okay. All right, all right.
My intention is to like do like an instant stop like right just like 5 feet above the ground, like right in between right pretty much as much as in front of the princess as we can get.
Gotcha. To answer your question, Kasari, basically, last we saw, you charged forward with the army. Actually, I do want to say that your mother was right at your side. Your brother's in back, guarding Galahad's Bahamut's human form at the tavern, while the others are currently following in your wake at a point where most of the enemies have, at least the cowards, have already started to flee. And of that bunch, only Bastion got a little bit of a scrape because he kind of tripped over the rough terrain. And presently, we are above the mound where the princess is. We're with Elio and Zena currently in a free fall towards it. About maybe, I think they said around 10 mercenaries seem to be down. The Iole is still up guarding the princess, but the cat is nowhere to be seen.
Also, I have also like just to fully lay out like what my idea is for just to clarify further. So like my idea is that like have Zena like deposit Zena basically and like take up the princess on the broom, not to take her out of the fight, but mainly just to like get her like away from like combat range. You know what I'm saying? Like basically the only thing that could hit us would be arrows and magic at that point.
Okay.
That's my hope. That's my idea. And that was my action. That's what I did.
Okay. So, all right. In that case, because I don't know what you're doing. So before we do that, hey Zena, are you planning to do like a superhero fall, or are you planning to like dive bomb or kick someone while you're going down in this dive bomb?
I think while they're going down, Zena, like, she kind of uses the... Go away. My cat's on me. She uses the momentum to sort of, like, kick herself off the broom. And I want her to, like... Is there someone maybe under her? Like a bad guy under her?
Oh, yeah, there's plenty to choose from.
Okay, Zena's gonna target one, and she's gonna, like, aim her glaive, and she's just gonna let the momentum carry her down, and she's gonna try to hit them with her glaive as she goes down. Just, like, get him in the head.
Okay. Give us an attack roll. I'll take this as a reckless action, so do it with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Nice. On that 20, but still, that's a good 20.
It'll hit.
All right. And yep, it does hit as you land squarely on the top of a dragonborn who is just. You hear the wind knocked out of him as he just slashed down hard. You though do take some fall damage. Just from like the blow to your knees. It's only a measly 3 points of bludgeoning, but you do feel like a little bit of a strain there. Nothing to keep you down though.
still got my temporary hit.
Yeah, something you definitely will feel in the morning, though. You just hear shout over the field itself. The one-eyed LA just like, about fucking time! As she goes and just bops another combatant in the face with her glaive. Or trident, she has a trident.
We had a hold up.
How does she look like health-wise?
Flint?
Bueno?
Well, it depends if you take the time to like fly down and assess the scene. Because it sounds like you're about to kind of swoop in to get the princess a bit out of the way.
No, you misunderstood me. We did we did a free fall stop. I did a free fall stopping above about like 5 feet above the ground. We're like then I jumped off, but like I'm level with them, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. I did misunderstood then. Then yeah, in that case, she looks like she's been in a bar fight. Nothing that looks like severe. The princess looks a little bit in tears, but she's in a powerful stance. Not to say she's like, oh, I'm raging with power, but more so that she's being brave despite the moment. You see a few tears, though, the pair of you in her eyes.
Would I be able to run towards her?
Yes.
Said I was gonna do that.
Seeing you, she just takes a moment to give a brief smile.
She's gonna run towards her. She's gonna get like an arm on her shoulder. Princess, we are going to get you out of here.
I don't think we cannot. I have to see this trial to the end.
You misunderstand. We're getting you in a less precarious position.
I kind of pat the broom and then indicating what she means.
To where exactly? We can't leave this area. I can't let the captain's sacrifice be in vain.
Zeno holds up her hand to calm her down. We have a friend. There is a big group of them, and we're going to get you by them. They will keep you safe. Safer than here. But we will still be fighting. So, I know you are not a warrior, but I need you to brave. Be strong.
With that, her eyes glow for a brief moment as she slams down the butt of her own shyly weapon, as she just grits through her teeth. I am strong. As she just shakes her head for a brief moment.
Yes, I believe you.
And yes, her voice did change there for a brief second.
Oh boy.
Did you pick up on the fact that her own voice changed for a second?
She just clears her throat. She looks perplexed. All right. Where would you say we should go on the field?
That's a good question.
This land is mostly flat. This is the only real elevated spot.
Well, we can get higher elevation.
Well, if you plan to go that route, Iole speaks up. You might have to contend with that first. As you look down to see that one of her ankles is currently shackled to the center of the mound. The chain itself looks about maybe 30 feet long.
Okay, I change of plans. Elio, get everyone here as fast as possible. I don't think we're going to move the princess. So we need everyone here.
Chain isn't really magical. It is just a metal chain. Just I wanted to
Oh,
make sure that was clear.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Senna's gonna try and hit the chain with her glaive.
Okay. Give us an attack roll. Cool. Roll for damage. Okay, 12. You bring down the glaive with a hearty swing as you hear a little bit of metal breaking.
I'll assist with firebolts. Can I do that?
Go for it. Nice.
Only 5 damage. Oh, it's fine.
The princess kind of watches a little bit annoyed but a little bit impressed as Zena, you basically get the majority of the way through, kind of break the chain, and as it kind of like flies in the air, it's a little bit of a crick. Elia, we'll say at that 22, you kind of like ace shot it in mid drop as it kind of breaks apart.
Yeah, that wasn't so hard, was it?
Easy enough. Now, princess. She's gonna look at Elio with like a, and she's like, should I tell her
Tell her what?
about the dragon thing?
Oh, unless it comes up.
I think it's already come up, princess. I
Oh.
need you. Stay calm.
In this field? With everything around me?
Zena's gonna put a hand on her shoulder.
God, I wish.
You just told me you were strong, Princess Callisto. Do you know what my captain taught me all those years ago? That even in the roughest battle, you keep your head clear, keep your spirit calm. Because when you lose to your emotions, that is when you lose the battle. In her final moments, I saw her eyes, I saw how calm she was while I was panicking. And that cost her life. So, Princess, the situation might be dire, but if you're going to fight, you need to keep calm. Not? We will not only lose this battle, but you might lose yourself as well. Do you understand me?
Roll for persuasion. Your friend, Elio, was it? Don't fly too above the field itself. I don't want to give them any reason to doubt our honor, our people's place.
That could be done.
All right, and she starts to get on the broom with you.
Zeno holds up her hand real quick. Before you go, she's gonna give the princess a quick hug.
She returns it. You're gonna say?
She's gonna take a step back, and she's gonna just hold her glaive, and she's gonna prepare herself for the fight.
You hear Iole shout to you, "Make it quick! Get her out of here!" As you turn to see that down the hill, a man in purple robes with a wyvern on his shoulder, with two glowing balls of fire and sneering rage in his eyes. As Severin just looks up towards you lot and just... And where do you think you're taking my sacrifice?
Senna's gonna crack her knuckles. I've been waiting for this.
Meanwhile, Kasari, charging forward with the warriors of the clan at your beck and call. Can you give me a quick perception check?
Sure. Sorry. Where is this? Perception. Ah, fuck. I see nothing.
It is a bit hectic in front of you. It's hard to really see which way the armies are ebbing and flowing. Mainly because you see a few Minotaurs starting to kind of line up. A few of them seemingly look a little bit close to Barda himself, starting to get ready to put their spears getting ready for your charge. You can hear Mom just going, "God bloody hell," to your side as one of the warriors' voice echoes towards you. Your command.
Okay. Hold on.
Take your time.
Okay. Well.
You need a moment?
So
I can come back to you if it helps.
the warriors, they're on foot, right?
Nope, they are charging on their own celestial steeds next to you.
Okay. All right. Now, in position to where the princess and our friends are we in front of the mound? What side of the mound are we currently on?
You are currently going towards the mound, directly from the tavern.
Okay, so they're in front of the mound then.
They're on the mound, the princess and the like. Here, let me do
And they're about
this.
to charge.
Come here. Oh, this is going to be about boop. I had this math earlier. Okay. 16, 16. Okay, cool. So, boop and boop. All right. There we go. Make the nice and large. So, first things first. Tavern was down here.
Oh shit, it's black. Let me refresh. I'm sorry. It's a black screen. I think I understand, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw the other features here for you in a second.
Okay, I'm zooming out so I can see.
Yeah.
It's a white screen now. Ah, okay.
Let me reverse this. There we go. The ocean itself was like that. Okay, what? Let me select it, damn you.
Okay, so we've got our backs up against the ocean right now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. And the mound is forward. North, I'm assuming. Okay.
In the middle, yeah. So I'll worry about get that ocean properly in a second. The mound itself, yeah, is in the right. Dead center.
Okay.
And you started charging basically 270 feet towards it, yeah.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna shit. Where's my mouse? That might help with the. Or actually, why do I don't need to use a mouse. I have a tablet. What am I doing? All right. So. Free hand. I'm assuming that the units are right here with their spears, right?
Yep, that's correct.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make them different colors. I have pikemen. They are going to charge here in the front. Maybe a couple rows of pikemen. Arrows are going to go around and volley from the sides.
Okay.
So eventually, and I'm assuming the people on the arrows are also on horseback?
Yes.
So eventually, as this group moves forward, they will be utterly surrounded.
Nice. Okay.
So that's my war strat, and I convey as such.
Sensu
All right.
Archers to the sides. Pikemen, frontward volley. Surround them from all sides.
Give us a charisma roll with
Yeah.
advantage.
Hold on. Where's? I lost my thing when I moved my It's so weird because she's not in the list of heroes. She's in the ally list, so I keep missing where she is. Charisma check.
Yeah. Oh, here. Let me get her back up there.
Just a straight charisma.
Yep.
Okay. What happened? Ooh, not great.
15. Okay. Do you want to use anything to bolster that? Because
Okay.
this would count as a hit.
Well, I don't know. Let me check something. That's an action. I can't use that. I don't know if what do I have to bolster that with? I don't have inspiration or anything.
I s-
Um,
when I said that it counts as a hit, so to speak, with the whole army,
mhm.
you kind of notice to go along that basically any kind of actions that you do, like kind of special actions, the rest of the warriors also do at the same goddamn time. And what kind of thing do you have on your fun character sheet there that if you make a hit that you can do, that you can suddenly have an entire army's worth of paladins do at once?
Oh fuck. I can. Wait, are you saying that I can use Divine Smite?
Oh my
Is
god.
that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. Well, did it hit?
I said, yeah, it hit. The 15
All
hits.
right,
That's
Divine Smite. We'll just start with level 1 then.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So as you charge forward, you shout out these commands, and you watch as the energy kind of feeds off of your belief in your pride as a warrior. It kind of flows into your fellow combatants as they all go, lean back with their arrows and let loose while they glow with the eminent power of smite as your spear riding cavalry charge forward. As you just watch the area in front of you kind of lights up in this brilliant glow of Ulah's grace. As you just can see for just a brief moment, just the sheer moment of, oh fuck, just go for a brief second across the Emperor's infantry, as they are just smited where they stand, easily crippling that force in front of you, opening you a nice, good charge. Help finish your charge towards the mound.
All right, we're gonna keep going because if they're incapacitated, we don't need to kill them. Just keep going.
Okay. Meanwhile, Melchior, you can see from your view, because you guys are presently, I would say, are more so kind of following in this wake down here. Would see that glow just erupt to your left.
Well, I think she's got this under control.
Yeah. Do we see what the next best path would be?
Because of the glow, a lot of the army seems to be charging directly kind of in front of where you're about to be headed. You notice that the area closer to where Captain Barry and the ships are presently still have a lot of open territory to them. Mainly because of just, hey, ships can fire a lot of heavy shit. You also know the clear gap that Kasari's also opened up. Both seem, at least at a cursory glance, like viable options.
Okay.
The only difference is that you... Oh, go ahead.
Well, it seems like the way on the left is probably the fastest way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we probably want to go the fastest way, right?
Sounds good to me. But we gotta get there fast, so.
Yep. Okay, we'll have that way.
Oh, we've already got one Skitney. What's another one to add to the list?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're muted.
Who's muted?
I said battle scars are popular with the ladies. just look at it that way, I guess. Anyway.
Just watch as Part Marco starts scuffing every part of him while kind of grinning at Carrie. Okay, Melchior, as you kind of start heading in that direction, I want you to include you in this as well. I need the lot of you to give me some more dex saving throws.
Oh, fine.
So plus 2. 14.
14?
Not bad. Captain Rachel.
Oh, hold on.
Don't worry, I don't think it'll get your hair.
Firefox is not wanting to work for me. Come on, respond.
Come on, it's fun.
Don't worry, come on.
Come on, do something.
Oh, it really does not want to respond.
You have any dice on you?
I do not. I can
Okay.
open it up on my laptop.
You can.
So let me do that.
Okay. While she's doing that, pardon me, they are doing that. Melchior and Rector, you unfortunately do take a little bit of splash damage from just like a nearby ballista blow from where you could have gone with the ships who are trying to cut off the army as they charge towards them. So, good news is, hey, you guys didn't get caught in Captain Barry's cannon fire. However, you do get some grit towards you, so you do take... oh, that's not bad. Only 6 points. 6 points of, like, just bludgeoning damage, just getting sprayed by the kick up of gravel.
Ooh,
Okay.
a barrage.
Fuck.
Barrage. Okay.
Well, there we go. So Kenny got a 15.
Nice. Okay. And TikTok got a 1, so he just will say, Captain, you look up and just see TikTok with like half his face kind of like bleeding in various spots as he's kind of like, I tickled one side. Not to say he blocked it, it's just that he didn't avoid it well.
I'm gonna hit him with the heal real quick. That does not look good.
No, save your spells. I got this.
Don't die.
I've already died twice. It didn't stop me then either.
Well, if you die, come back then.
You. Always. Alright, I'll say to get you to you all like about right here. Following in Kasari's battle charge was about right there. I go to the I can die but won't kill me club.
And so
All
where's
right.
Severin, by the way? Like here?
Severin.
Here?
Yeah, I've been trying to find my token for him.
Hmm.
Apparently I never actually... Yeah, he's kind of buried in a long-ass list. There he is. Boop.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on the other side of all this.
Okay.
With his own group of Dragonborns kind of starting to come behind him. Zena, give me a quick initiative roll there, if you don't mind.
Initiative.
Okay.
Hell yeah. You ready to get this bitch?
Nice. Okay. I was gonna wait for a hot second. That's a fun thing to look up to.
him! Get him! Oh, ho, ho.
Come on, you page. Turn from here. There we go. Not sure why I bother doing this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see what his initiative is. Yeah, he's going last. And Ole is gonna be that. Oh yeah. All right. You're up first there, Zeta.
Okay. Uh. Well. As Zeta's gonna move towards. He's down the slope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh. Then she's gonna make her way down towards him and stop. Like, if he's here, she'd probably be like a good 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
And she's gonna give him a little smile. And then she's gonna rage. And she's gonna reckless attack at him.
Okay. Okay. 25 hits. Okay. 13.
And she's gonna do it again.
28.
Nice. You jump down, and Severin puts up this kind of magical barrier to take the blows, but it looks like they hit hard as he just puts the hands up for each one. You see him kind of grit his teeth with every passing glance. It seems I have touched a chord with you. He's going to return your volley.
So none of those hit?
Oh, those all hit. I took the damage into a chord. But yeah, he's not down yet. But both of those do hit, yes.
Okay.
But on his turn, basically. And point not at you, Zena, but up towards the hill at you, Elio, Callisto, and Iole.
So wait, I had no time to do anything?
Actually, that is fair. Can you be a quick initiative roll?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm surprised we haven't all rolled initiative already. Alright. So I got something decent, a 6. Great.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I used my favorite by the gods last session. It's the same day. I have nothing.
That's okay. Can I see a dexterity saving throw, though, real quick?
Fuck me.
Okay. All right. With that, and Callisto with you, you're able to pull back just nearly out of the way while you watch as Ole get hit hard with a scorching burst of fire. As you watch Zena, as her kind of hit the ground with a scream, as she kind of clutches her face. As Severa just looks back at you with a grin. You can hear the princess behind you just rage and just at the sight of this. Hera, what would you like to do with Elio?
Oh boy. Well. What can I do? What can I do? Okay, first things first, go up about 15 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Let me. Oh, I can get anyone. Alright. And. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Here's the thing, though. Okay. No one would mind if I teleport them right next to him, right?
I don't think anybody would mind.
Alright, I'm gonna pick.
Is it Minecraft?
I'm going to pick our heaviest fighter because let's be honest. I'm gonna pick our heaviest fighter, the most ouchie that we have. I'm going to use distance. I'm going to use distance spell, with a sorcery point, and I'm going to cast Vortex Warp. I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp. And I'm gonna pull over Melchior right next to Severin.
Well, I know
Did you
Melchior
just
was
call Melchior
leading
fat?
us.
Oh, Melchior's gonna leave. That was his
No,
plan?
no. Melchior's leading us through the crowd.
Oh.
Well, it depends. Like, would Melchior
Yeah.
allow it? That's the thing.
Yeah, it's up to Mori in the end.
I mean,
Unless he had a
This is
plan, then
difficult.
I'll pick a different target.
It's a difficult. But like, I would like to get into battle as fast as possible, but I don't want these guys to get like
I mean, if you want to go,
dogpiled
Well,
either.
yeah. If you want to go,
They have
we'll figure it
Kasari's
out.
army. With
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can grab me.
All right. So you're willing, so it goes through automatically, and you're teleported right next to it.
Okay.
I'll stay
Uh-oh.
here, so you're flanking with Zena.
Yeah. I'll drop your Mori token if you want to put Melchior token up there.
Yeah. Okay.
Save you a click.
And that was my action as a spell. So 15 feet in the air, and yeah, I'll have us move back a bit, still in the air, about here.
Okay. So the princess
And that
is
would
here.
be my turn. Because I can't use a spell to heal her. Because I used my spell for... Yeah, I can't do that. So it's good. Good.
Should I roll initiative at this point, or?
Yes, please.
9.
Oh, perfect. In that case, you go next. So at one point you're flying, we'll say, right above. You can see the blast coming on top of the mound. As you look at Elio, kind of gestures towards you for just a second, as he kind of points in the direction he's about to, warp you. And he's just on yourself. Still, we'll say briefly in Morty form. I won't say it costs any action, anything to go back, but for the sake of story. Zena, you just watch as a simple bird, all with Severin, just appears next to him. It's just, what the fuck? Is all he kind of mouths in his face as, Mori, you take your turn.
So I pop into my regular form, all glowy and radiant, and then I will start attacking. I don't have anything to say to this man. He kind of sucks. So I'll take a swipe at him. Oh, I will use a bonus action to put Hexblade's Curse on him. And then I will swipe at him. That's a natural 20. 34.
Yes, that hits.
I will. I will burn a spell slot to smite him. I'm not trying to kill him because I know that we want him alive. But let me go ahead and roll damage for the sword, and then I'll.
Hey man, the sooner he's out of commission, the fucking better.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me roll this smite real quick.
Y'all, I fucking missed this.
Exactly what I wanted.
22, 40. That's basically a level 60, 100. Okay.
This is payback for when he tried to blow me up earlier.
I'm sorry, you said you were not trying to kill Severin? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure. I thought you said, I'm going to try to kill Severin.
No,
I did
I'm trying not to
exact
kill him.
math just to be clear what I'm seeing here.
22 plus 18.
Okay, I must have made my math wrong. Let me try that again.
He's just trying to sever his life from his body. That's all.
20 plus
We can revive him.
he says he turns into a fine mist.
That's 106 damage.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I got to. I must have added the second one twice because I wanted 2 there for a second. Okay.
And,
Okay.
and he's knocked prone.
No, are you sure?
He's just brought to the ground.
Turns into a fine
Okay. I don't need this one anymore.
I mean, if
whole
Boy
man.
was trying to kill him, I think he probably decapitated him. If he was trying to kill
Yeah,
him.
no. I'm trying to knock him out. This is all non-lethal.
Okay.
Okay. Honest.
I just want him to be like. I want him to look like Yamcha in the crater. That's what I want.
Every time.
Honestly, can I just say, when I was planning, up to this, I thought for sure, you know what? How funny would it be if I gave Melchior a perfect chance to come up and be like, aha, time for your monologue. It's just Indiana Jones him, but forgot to do anything. And the fact that not only did it happen, but without my help, but with your buddy's help, and you not only got to do it on an actual hit, but on a critical hit, it's just like...
Fucking God.
After
Janet Moore posted the same gift.
after the attack, I look up at Zed and say, "Hey."
Hello,
Yeah.
Captain. Better late than never.
Well, I was trying to lead them safely.
Sorry.
All right.
I kind of gave Elio a thumbs up.
The blasts, we'll say, you just kind of like almost just flick them, or however you want to. Yeah. So, how do you want to knock him out? I'm going to ask you that because with all the up,
Like,
Preet,
the way-
how do you not kill the man?
Oh my God! The one attack.
the way I picture it is like Elio like warped me over, and like I was a little bit above the ground, and then like I unmerge and just come down with the sword, and like right as the sword hits impact, like the force damage from the smite just like craters it.
Okay. We'll say as you do that, Severin will put up the shield. I have him, granted vanilla shield, as he goes to block the blow. As he just, send him cratering into like a marble into the sand. As you just hear this loud breaking of glass, followed by this sound, and a little bit of burnt hair smell as you look down to see him in that position in the ground. The army that was charging towards you has the Dragonborns do stop for a second, mainly not because of like, oh shit, you're about to get hit, but more so because of just the sheer energy explosion kind of slows them down, so they can't get their feet.
I kind of hold my sword in their direction. You're next.
Meanwhile, Kasari, you see, as you charge forward, as you watch your warriors, in your own kind of wonderful blast, followed a few seconds later by another large blast, you see this kind of magical like fountain of eldritch energy in front of you. It allows you a brief glimpse at the army that is stalled in front of where now you see Melchior and Zena, standing next to a very large hole, are presently facing an army lining up towards the mound.
Kasari looks at them, looks at the hole, looks at Melchior, and says, "Fuck you, man! What the hell? You
Melchior
try to
ignores
outdo
that.
us? I won't have it." And she like raises her lance.
I ignore that.
just like, goddamn, man. Okay. All right, you've upped the ante. Now it's my turn. So, and is there anybody left now? Like,
there is.
There's plenty of
Like,
people.
yeah.
It's
Where are
more
they?
so.
Yeah, to be clear, I was going to say this once we had that run down. One army is that orange right there. Another army, the Empire's army, has been pushed back essentially. What color did you use there? Was that pink? I'm going with pink. Is now on this corner.
Okay.
Yeah,
By
like
the
we're
way,
still in a war zone. We just took out one of the main problems.
I want to
Your
say
army has been coming this way.
I just want to clarify, Melchior, when she said "fuck you, man," it was like an admirable "fuck you, man." It wasn't like an angry.
I
Yeah.
know.
It was sort of like, well, damn, like
Wow.
it wasn't an aggressive. I just want to clarify.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Like,
I know.
damn, fuck, like, okay.
But yeah, Captain Barry's his
Okay.
forces coming from the green side. So now we don't have a proper battle royale standoff with the mountain and you guys in the middle.
All right. So I guess. Whoa. All right. Let me. Ooh, everything is so big. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Okay.
Yep, this is proportional.
Zoom in. Okay. So it looks like. Okay, Barry's green, right?
Yeah. Also, real quick, if y'all do me a favor, decrease your characters by half if you can. Actually, I'll do it because I'm not sure if you.
I don't know how. Oh, to make them
Yeah.
smaller.
Yeah, because these squares are actually double the normal size.
Whoops. Okay.
So keep that in mind when doing your movement.
Got it. All right. So it looks like most of the party is still kind of behind us.
Mm-hmm.
And if Barry's in green, then they're not going to encounter too much resistance on that side of them. And it looks like Melchior and Zena and Elio have control over orange, which I think is the Dragonborns. So Kasari's going to focus a little more on pink then, to keep that side from getting in as an opening. So they're gonna, she's gonna command the army to charge sort of to the left to keep the Empire's army at bay on that side. So
All right.
keep them from getting too close and making it like King of the Hill situation worse. So
Fair enough. How do you rally the troops to this cause? What do you shout to your warriors?
so the let's see. So she's to the Cuckoo Clan. She's gonna raise her spear and kind of like swing it in a rotating motion, and say, "Warriors of the Cuckoo Clan, let us show them that we truly are the most formidable of all warriors under Ula, and all who wish to surrender now may join Ula's ranks, or suffer Ula's wrath." And just like,
Okay.
charge, yes.
Give us a charisma roll.
Oh boy. I think my thing went away again. Why? Why is it gone? Why? Every time I need to roll something, my character disappears. I swear. Where'd she go? I can't find her. That's Rita. That's Rita! No! Am I just not seeing her? Where?
Put Kasari into the main party group.
Oh, hold on. I got my. I was hiding another window. Oh, that's why. I was like looking for her in the allies. I'm like, she's not there. Ow, fuck a doodle do. Do I have anything I can do here?
Anyone have any inspiration they want to give to Kasari?
Let me. I don't have any. I'm sorry.
Well, can I cast any spells or anything?
You can have my inspiration.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
So should I just take that 15 or do I roll again?
I would roll again. Just-
Okay. Thank you, Melchior. I appreciate it.
No problem.
16 was much better.
Okay. You go and just you shout and raise your weapon up high. It kind of glows for a brief moment, just as the people around you can feel just the pride in your heart. As your own mother as well, just kind of like shouts as well next to you as they all go and just go and bring up this wall of pointy death in that direction.
Should I use a smite? Can I use one still?
You're not hitting anything just yet, unless you want them to actually hit.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was. Okay, we were just charging then. All right, cool. Never mind. I'll save it. I'll save it for when I'm actually hitting things.
Okay, so your current front has been moved here. Let me get rid of this too. I'm mostly marking this down because in case things change. There we go. Presently right there. I'll say though that this essentially kind of allows for a brief moment to kind of clutch yourselves in the middle of the battle. You watch as Kasari kind of takes up the left flank. Well, you're going to hear Barry's forces kind of like start to fill in from behind as you watch as the Uriel's army to your right kind of like readies themselves for the next charge. The others, I'll say, this is when it allows you the chance to catch up to the mound with the others, giving you a glimpse of the fallen in front of you. The fallen being the ones that were long gone before you guys arrived here on Bahamut. Or Bahamut, I should say. It's an A at the end. Amongst the dead, you do see most of the mercenaries that were there. And Zena, you can see not far from the hill itself, the crumpled form of the captain, with his head gone.
Oh. He was caught.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
Is it my turn?
There's no turn.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like combat has ended for briefly for now.
Okay.
You guys have made it and secured the mound in the middle, the hill.
Okay.
Okay, so we've all like caught up at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Shade's going to go over to the Severin crater and look at Melchior.
He looks back.
At least he's not dead.
He's still alive.
Hey, is anyone gonna help her? She kind of got her face melted.
Yeah, Zeno is gonna run over to Aeole. Aeole?
Yeah, Iole. You find her, at least her, kind of shivering in shock as she kind of holds her face. Bloody bastard got my bad side. Fucking bitch, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, you can't do that. Lady Shade would kill you first. But Zeno's gonna like rub a hand along her back and try to help her sit up.
Helping her up, you can see that her face is pretty... It wasn't really kind of bad. It's really not looking good now.
She can look over her shoulder. Lady Shade, we really need assistance over here.
So
I thought she was in enough. Okay.
Ellie's gonna fly down and heal her.
Never mind.
You don't need me to come heal? You got it?
Okay,
No.
so Ellie just puts up a thumbs up. Cure wounds. That'll do it. 12.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Shade's going back to securing.
I'll give you a hand in securing.
So so should I go anywhere or should I just stay here with her?
I mean, like, the battle is still converging on us, right?
Yeah, the battle lines are kind of like readying themselves for the next wave. You guys essentially took what was almost a free for all between three armies, and now have given them distinct lines to form around.
How far away is the captain's body?
He's at the very foot of the mound, so not that far at all.
Okay, Zena's gonna go and she's gonna try to drag it towards the center. She doesn't want anything to happen to it. Thank you for your service, Captain. Gonna she's gonna get it towards her and towards where Aeterna is. Can you keep his body safe so that we might send it home later?
Iole looks down and as she kind of, you notice her wounds are healing, the vision in one of her eyes is clearly not, will never ever come back, as she just rips off a part of her cape and kind of ties it around her left eye. She's just, my very life.
Gonna nod. I lost my captain too, so she just sort of puts a hand on Aeoli's shoulder. Sorry.
She kind of grabs your hand and kind of squeezes it. Just let's just make sure we win this in his honor.
May we bring him glory.
He looks on to the armies getting of the Mad King's army and the army of Uyrale as they kind of form their own ranks. You can hear the gruff grumbling of a good platoon of pirates coming your way. As you can see, Kasari's Celestial Warriors kind of keeping tabs on the Mad King's army, not too far off the mound. So, what's the call?
Just gotta look over to Melchior or Shade.
Sorry, what did you ask from?
Iole just looks to all of you. What's the call? What's the game plan? That was one heroic charge, but what is the plan from here?
I look around. Do I see any of the towers?
Not yet. However, give us an Arcana roll.
Arcana. 15.
Okay. Though you can't see it, you can certainly sense it. The interwork of runes, of necrotic rituals, already kind of feeding into the ground as kind of are absorbing energy to the four corners of this battlefield. As you recall, the urns that Rector took note of. As each of the energies being flown, being kind of absorbed in each one. I'm going to mark those in a second for you. As you, the various pots. Zoop. Zoop. And zoop.
Oh, that was close.
And actually, because one of those would have the bear mark. That red one at the bottom. Actually, no, I said it was. I did it wrong. No, Oh, it's northeast. So. Boop. Boop. Actually, no, that would be right. Never mind. Sorry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the one behind Barry's Armado is the one that was marked with the bear claw.
See.
Yeah.
Okay. Shade, give us a quick survival check to see how well you tied that man down.
Do I get
Oh,
it
yeah.
an advantage since Mori was helping me?
Yep. Also, he's unconscious, so.
No, that doesn't hurt.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter, I guess.
Fate,
You did it.
Fate gives you a 15. That's 3 15s in a row. It's a little triangle of 15s.
Okay. Severin is presently tied down. Do you gag him?
He's a spellcaster, so yes.
Okay.
Fuck that. Absolute. I don't even want to hear this bastard.
He probably also tie his hands.
I take his hat.
Where's that fucking wyvern
Wyvern.
that was always on him? Yeah, wyvern, whatever the hell, however it's
Did he
pronounced.
get disintegrated with Mori kill with fucking stricken down?
You don't see it anywhere nearby.
Uh-oh.
Oh god damn it. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that thing.
By the way, I took his hat and threw it into a crowd somewhere. I don't care which direction. I just want to. I just want to get rid of his hat.
Okay. You can see his little tuft of hair. He's not bald under there, but
Oh, we'll worry about that later.
okay.
He was the fight though.
There's still time.
Yeah.
But yeah, she has him tied up, gagged. She is keeping an eye out for the wyvern.
Yep.
Is that how to... Okay.
That's how you say it, wyvern.
Okay. So...
I think you're muted
What?
here.
Huh?
I thought I heard Autumn speak in the other room.
Oh.
I thought it was wyvern.
I know it's wyvern. I always call it wyvern, but then again, I
think it's
could be wrong.
interchangeable.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato.
Yeah, it's an interchangeable kind of thing.
Astro knows all about potato and potato.
Oh my god.
Good
Oh, shut up.
for him.
We don't need to fucking start this shit again.
Oh no.
Alright. Alright. Shade's gonna hold up.
Fucking potatoes.
Shade's gonna hold up fuckface and just kind of like questionably look at everybody. So should I drag him back to the tavern or?
How far away is the tavern?
A good amount of space.
Yeah.
Doubled to
Like-
400,
She-
500.
Yeah, she doesn't look too pleased with the idea of dragging him back, but we're also in the middle of a battleground.
I could fly him over if you watch the princess.
Well, it's like I don't know if it's a good idea either.
What if we bury
I-
him?
Oh my god.
He's not gonna go anywhere if we bury him.
But he can't breathe if he's buried.
We'll
He's still
keep,
alive.
we'll keep his head sticking out.
I don't know, but I'm keeping my eye on this bastard, so he'll get trampled.
Let's just keep a few of us by him middle times.
Oh yeah, no, he's not leaving my sight.
Also, all three of these fronts are not friendly to us, right? The Mad King army, the Uyrale army, and Barry's army.
As far as we know.
What? Yeah,
Wait.
well, it seemed like Barry's army was,
No, Barry's
Not-
army is friendly. They're not gonna attack us.
as far as we know.
Yeah,
So
we're
it's-
only assuming that though, because like we're only assuming that. Also, like, so are all Prime Waters mercenaries dead? This is out of character because like they were with the captain earlier.
There's like a spattering them, like a 10 of them nearby.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't attacking the princess, Barry's army. So I imagine that if we're defending the princess, they won't be attacking us.
Yeah, we won't know. We won't know though. That's the thing.
let's focus mainly on the Uyrale army because we've got Kasari taking care of the Mad King's army.
Okay.
Yeah.
But keep an eye out for Barry's army.
Okay.
I don't want to provoke them if they're not going to attack us.
But we also need to get to these urns, right? At the,
Mhm.
at the edges.
Flint,
Mm-hmm.
could I have had time to check Severin's pockets in case he had like any like sneaky shit?
I mean, if anything was in his pockets by now, it's probably been obliterated by Moody. So,
Just in case, a once over.
like, so we'll say, yeah, give us an investigation roll then while you go through.
And that's 17. Just to making sure, because it's tricky fucking spellcasters.
Like if he has a focus or something.
Yeah, I mean he's a fucking inspector. He might have like a fucking grappling hook under his ass or something. I
You
don't
only-
know.
The only thing you find in his pockets is, let me come on, get to the back. There we go.
We're on the moon.
That's a horrible background. Okay, I hate that already. Shoo, you suck. Okay.
We got to the moon.
Pardon me. I was trying to find at least some kind of map to make it not as a white void, but I think let's keep it as a white void and just deal with it. That 17, you don't really find much, save for a lone crystal in his pocket.
Oh.
Oh, absolutely confiscate that shit.
Give it to Shade, I guess.
Yeah, she'll take it, stick it in her pocket.
And that was about it. Just the loose crystal. Everything else is otherwise destroyed by the blast. You would say.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's just making sure because who knows what this fucker has up his sleeves.
Yeah, no, confiscate the crystal. Shade's got it in her pocket now. I guess she'll just stick around in the middle then and keep an eye on Severin. But yeah, I do think that we could possibly go towards the urns while also fending off this army. That's one over there near Barry's army, right?
Yep, that's the marked one that Rector saw in his vision.
Yeah, we might wanna.
Again, if anyone wants to take the princess, I can fly them over.
Yeah, it's like we might want to have somebody go and talk to Captain Barry, see what's going on.
Is he on the battlefield at all? Do we not see him?
I mean, you do see like a growing number of like pirates coming towards you. They're not charging, but just kind of like sauntering your way.
Anyone we recognize from like his crew?
Oh yeah, they're various members of Barry's crew.
Okay.
Okay, we definitely want to talk to those guys then. Get it settled, and figured out that they're on our side.
Or at least they're not going to kill us immediately.
Yeah.
Who's the most diplomatic of all of us?
Alright, Bastion, you're up.
Let me talk to him.
No.
I just want to talk
TikTok!
to him.
No.
TikTok, sit!
I just wanna talk
I
to him.
just want to eat him.
No,
Sit!
I just want to talk to him.
No.
Oh my god.
Both of you sit down!
Bastion, you're a people person. Why do you go for it?
Should someone go with him?
I would like whoever goes to not go alone.
I mean, I could, but I mean, TikTok only wants to talk to them.
No.
God.
How about you take TikTok as your muscle?
No! TikTok is not going over there.
Don't let me have any
Okay.
fun.
I guess I can.
What was that?
Bastion,
Oh god.
he cut out.
Oh no. Bastion, no! He's gone. Rest in peace. I miss him. I think he's dead.
Well, fuck. There goes our negotiator.
Oh no.
Wilfred?
Wolfie!
There he is.
Somebody's trying to call me. So,
Oh.
yeah. I gotta mute myself for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Gotcha. Do we want to say that Wolfie does go and
Yeah.
maybe send somebody with him? Does
Why don't you go, Shade?
I mean, I can if somebody will watch over Severin.
I will.
Okay. Do not let him get away.
Dinah's gonna stand on him.
Then I'll go talk to Captain Barry. Sure, I'm diplomatic. I'm good at negotiating. Let's go.
Okay.
You
We'll
are
say
the
then you
second in
question.
command.
Okay. We'll say you two walk off towards the pirates. While they're heading to go parlay, will you guys do anything else on this mount? Kasari, I would say that the other warriors will stay on guard if you want to go and join with this conversation as well. So you're not just trapped in the front line, unless you're fine listening to all this.
I was gonna say like, yeah, because I could probably at least go over there to make sure. Okay, now what's our next step? And when the mention of the jars comes up, I guess Kasara will be like, okay, how are we gonna attack the jars? Are we gonna do it simultaneously? Are we gonna go for one at a time? Because the jars are also, now that we've secured the princess and Severin, the jars are our next priority.
Well, there's
Right.
one right here, so we should probably break it.
Yeah, like and there's one at the tavern. There's one where Barry's armada is, and we're about to go see if we can secure that one. And then after that, it's a matter of discussing if we should break them all at once. In which case, we would have to get past both the Mad King's army and the army of Uyrale.
It sounds like as long as we can get a scout past them, we could have a small, like maybe 1 to 3 people grab the jar and come back, or send elite soldiers around the armies to destroy the jars on sight out there rather than returning them to the center.
Hmm.
You know, because like, who says we can even move them, right? If they're the size of a person.
Yeah, I don't expect us to be able to move them, so we'd probably just have to break them.
Just destroy them on sight. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is this one right here? This little icon?
That is one right there.
I mean, we have one right here.
We
And
break
one
it?
right, and there's one by Galahad and
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, the thing,
one.
we want to be ready, because the moment we smash one, I have a feeling we might be seeing a lich. So we gotta be
That is
ready
true.
to be in action. Like, we gotta know exactly what we're doing and be ready to go.
Yeah, so should we hold off on breaking these 3
And the
until
thought
we
is,
can get a hand on
if
the
we
other
break
2?
them simultaneously, we might be able to not drag it out as long, but that would
Well,
involve putting people
Rachel?
in position.
Just said Kasari, watch this.
She typed that a while back.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought that popped up right now. What are you doing?
Don't panic.
Sorry, watch this. Oh boy.
Sorry, watch this disappears.
No. Look.
We just want to talk to him.
Actually, Captain Rachel. Do you think you'd be able to destroy one of these things yourself? Assuming you can, you know, sneak past some soldiers without being seen?
or disguise yourself as one of the soldiers.
Yeah. Alright. So, potentially, you could go behind one of the armies. Whichever one you think you can sneak past better. And then you destroy one of those, either in the northeast or northwest. The ones in the southeast and southwest are easier to reach. We can send basically anybody who can destroy it. Who else do you think we can have sneak behind the enemy line to destroy a jar? Unfortunately, I gotta lead this army, so I gotta stay in sight. But-
Well, we need one here. We need to have one go to the tavern. Rachel can sneak behind one of the armies. We have multiple people who are capable of sneaking and or flying.
Oh, here's the thing.
So-
We can just send a message to the Falcon to have him destroy the other jar.
Do what now?
We can
yeah,
send
the
a
Falcon's,
message. We could send a message to the Falcon since he's right next to the damn thing, so he can break it.
Well, there you go.
Right, so Falcon's getting southeast. Cat Rachel, do you want to take northeast or northwest?
Do you want to go against Uriel? Or I had a feeling.
Northeast.
So the Empire, right?
No.
That's
Nope.
Uriel.
Uriel.
Uriel is the northeast, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so then Norbu's doing northwest. Sorry, I got my east and west mixed up again.
Here, it would help if I did this. Let me give you guys a compass.
Norbu would be doing southwest.
Yeah. Falcon's doing southwest. Me and Bastion are going southeast to talk to Captain Barry. The Mad King's army is northwest, and army of Uriel is northeast.
So, we have to get one at the northwest. That's the last
And
one.
I suppose I could fly over the battle
Same
and
though.
Uh,
make my way over there.
Initially, I said, like, that way was north, but for the sake of this conversation, to keep things simple, yeah, like, oh, look at that! The gravitational pull's kind of wonky here, and just... doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Oh, hey, our compass was wrong before. Anyway.
Yeah, that...
I'm sorry, I should have said right and left. Never mind. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I just want to make sure in case anyone was still, like, scratching their heads. But yeah, now that way's north, so...
Do you want me to come with you, Elio, or do you want to fly over there on your own and take somebody on your broom? Then I could try to hold here.
Well, who's gonna take the princess then?
That's a good question.
So, Zena, you were watching Severin and the Princess, right? If we keep them in the same place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would like for... I imagine, Rector, you're going to stay in the middle? Or are you wanting to go and take out an urn?
Yeah, sure. I'll go take out her.
You okay, buddy?
Sorry, I'm just distracted.
You're fine. I just wanted to make sure you were included.
Rector probably would have already gone invisible and started heading towards one of the urns, if we're being honest. But
Oh my god!
I would to be perfectly honest,
Man, at least tell us which
the entire time that everyone was moving up doing the battle, Rector would have just left them. Like they could have handled that shit, but that didn't happen. So he probably is heading down south towards the one of the Bear Claw.
Okay. All right.
Wait, so he's heading towards...
He's heading
towards Barry's... He's heading towards Barry's army?
Yeah.
Shade, you turned around to ask, and Rector just wasn't there.
Oh my god, she's gonna kill him!
Alright, well I guess it's game plan.
We're gonna leave Zena in the middle by herself. Cool.
Not by yourself. I mean...
TikTok and Captain Rachel and I guess...
Well,
where are you going, Morty?
I can stay in the middle, or I can go with you. Either one is fine.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I can fly.
Okay.
So
Melchior...
Kara's gonna have Kasari over there and the rest of the army. So...
Yeah, Kasari's basically my cover as I fly overhead.
Yep.
Okay. So how do you... Okay, so how do you send a message to just one of the chart to the Falcon?
I have a message, and I can extend its range with this spell.
Okay.
Your mic's a little muffled, Para.
Oh, yeah, I have message, and I can extend its range with this spell. And if I need to, I can do a quick flyby over there.
Yeah, okay.
And then wrap around.
All right. So for you, give me a stealth roll real quick.
Who, me?
Yeah, because you eventually have to fly over an army. Want to make sure they don't see
I
you.
got this. I'll cast Veil of Dusk on myself to increase my my stealth.
All right. So while you're just like flying by doing that, what does this do here? Okay, in that case, can you that stealth roll with advantage?
Okie dokie. I hope I don't roll bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Where's Elio?
He's put on a little thing of camo. All right.
God.
Rector. Well, I'm assuming during the trying to claim the mountain or the mountain in the middle, you kind of like sauntered off. Give us a stealth roll.
Send message and then fly around.
Yeah.
Tripped over something. I'm just purely relying on the fact that he's invisible.
Oh, he's invisible. Let's see. Where is?
Oh, I didn't hit the thing, but yeah, let me hit the thing real quick.
Clint, you can't see him because he's invisible. He just said it.
Yeah. Even his ability is invisible.
Let me hit the thing. There we go.
Out of time. Okay. In that case, what is the invisibility thing? I'm assuming it says give you like advantage on stealth rolls.
I mean, he's invisible. Is it like just exactly casting the spell invisibility?
Yeah, it works exactly as the invisibility spell.
Alright, just look at invisibility then.
Okay. Okay.
It just says you become invisible until the spell ends, and it's concentration for up to an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure it's like nothing to stealth rolls. Okay, in that case, yeah, you're just don't worry about the stealth roll.
I imagine that like he does trip and he makes some noise, but there's just like ballistas going off and things happening that doesn't matter. But he's like, oh damn it, cursing the entire way there.
He coughs. Someone says, "Excuse you." It's like, thank.
As long as you don't attack or use a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did,
What was that, Senna?
Did we discuss how we know we're all gonna smash the pots at the same time?
I was gonna suggest if Wolfie has a spell to like send up like a fireball or something. Yeah, kind of like a signal.
Flare.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure.
I'm just gonna operate that Rector does not know about this plan of action.
Oh yeah, absolutely not, and that's because you walk off without discussing with us.
That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna play it as is.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not mad at him. I think it's very funny, but it's also Shade's mad.
I would
Yeah.
also like in the message to clarify. I would have said to the Falcon, "Wait for the signal and smash that funny-looking jar."
Okay. Now, I have an idea of how I'm going to do this timing, what have you. Okay. And Captain Rachel, you're going to the one, or is that who's going after the one behind the army of Uyrale?
That was
Captain
Captain
Rachel
Rachel.
was.
Rachel, okay. Rachel, whether you're going to type it or say it, let us know. How do you plan to like stealth, all sneaky like behind the army?
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I think your mic was again dying on you, unfortunately. There, I can hear your voice, like hints of it.
Hello?
Maybe I can hear that.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
I feel like I keep getting dragged into the void. So I have a question for you. when I use mislead, would it also be viable at some point? Where is it? To use this. It is not an attack, nor is it a spell. It is an action, though.
Yeah, it's not an attack or cast a spell. And where would you have it like do per se?
Um, So I want my illusion to start walking towards the army. My non-illusion self, however, I would like to change my appearance to match, or at least fit in with the army.
Okay.
You
It kind
become
of like
invisible. You become invisible though. Don't you?
No, she's doing this under invisibility while she's walking past it.
Gotcha.
And because it's not an attack or like another spell, she can do this for free.
welcome back, Wolfie.
Whee!
So I'm having my illusionary self walking towards the army, a sort of like a diversion. And I'm gonna try to get myself into the army, like my actual self in.
Okay. All right. So say yeah. In that case, in order. Elio, as you fly by and send the message to the Falcon, you make your way over the Mad King's army. You use your own magical abilities to kind of veil yourself in your shroud of darkness as you kind of fly over unnoticed above the Mad King's army. Rachel, as you send your doppelganger walking towards all proud and how do you walk forward? Your doppelganger, is it like saunter? Is it skip? Is it charged like a raging fool?
I'm charging like a raging fool.
Okay.
Oh, hello?
Okay. So all right. There we go. Rachel, as you send your raging fool towards the front line, as you kind of sneak through, give us one last stealth roll.
Alright. Where is my stealth? Right here. Oh,
Okay.
no!
Okay. Don't worry. It would still be with like.
Rachel is still invisible though, right?
Yeah. I just wanted to see like how stealthy she does get through. So kind of like Rector kind of walking past a few pirates and like Gesundheit. Thank you. What? Meanwhile, Rachel, you do have like to bump into a few guys who just kind of like as soon as you pass by, go and like punch the guy next to them. As you just hear your doppelganger get like smashed to smithereens by a thrown mace, and just you hear a few like cheers and cries of pride as just take a glance over to see your vision just kind of like poof into a shower of dust.
I'm still never going to get used to that. Nice. We're in.
Yeah. As you make your own way, yes, to your edge of the field. While this is happening, Bastion and Shade, you make your way towards the Armada, and sure enough, standing to the front, one of his good arms, crossed over the other while he's kind of like working on his prosthetic, pipe still in his mouth and a kind of a smug grin. First Mate Shade, it's been so long. Oh, you brought a friend. Nice to meet you, laddie.
Oh Oh yeah, I don't think you met Bastion before, did you?
He did. He just doesn't remember a good face when he sees one.
Good form, my lad. Good form.
Well, you seem to be doing well for yourself.
Yeah, matey, that Rachel. She did me a mighty fine favor, you see, when she gave me the crown of the seas. I quickly went and got the Armada back to full force.
So
was
I
just-
see.
But I still had a few debts to repay. What's your intentions here in this field? Speak true now, lass.
Well, I assume you figured out that they have, not good intentions with a certain group of people. Firefly being one of them, right?
Aye.
Well, I was already being honest. I'm gonna continue being honest and tell you that they're up to bullshit again. They're trying to make somebody turn into a dragon to unlock some weird bullshit that could probably ruin everything. And we're trying to stop it.
As have I. Though, when I got wind upon me sails that your Lindbeck friend was being targeted, you can imagine me impressions when I heard that me mateys that I sent out to go keep an eye on her had themselves torn asunder by that boy. Which is leaving me a little bit confused.
Which boy?
The one you called Elio. He attacked me men when they were keeping tabs on the magician.
You mean Severin?
No, not that bastard.
Or, sorry. I'm trying. When was this?
It would be a little more fast if you stopped using code and just came right out with actual names. If you please.
He chews his pipe a little bit before kind of like pocketing it. I'm talking about the man you sent out to keep an eye on, the one known as Carrie Lindbeck. The wizard that helped you in Barovia, yes? They were attacked in the alleyway trying to go and procure her to safety.
Okay. Alright. I'm beginning to understand what happened now. Oh boy. To be quite honest, we had no idea, or he had no idea those were your men. We also had no idea those were your men. With everything going on, it's very hard to find somebody that we can trust. And when two guys show up and start acting all shifty around a friend, sorry to say, we can get a little defensive at times.
You know, I mean, as you can see, you know, with our current run-ins beforehand, we could be a little jumpy, and to find a couple people as to somebody that's in our, you know, say protection, not knowing, you know, what kind of flag they're flying under, things can get a little dicey. So with no disrespect to you, however, it's come to almost kind of an unfortunate situation where we kind of have to shoot first and ask questions later for our own safety, as we've, you know, been burned a little couple too many times And I'm sure, as a king of a pirate, you can understand that kind of a predicament.
Roll persuasion, my dear Dragonborn, with advantage, because you have Shade helping you. Nice.
Oh thank God.
I've seen how a few of you are a bit off the rails. I would say I've done the same in your predicament. But to the task at hand. Ye be outnumbered by the sibilant snake that is the tower, so to speak, my former mate. I would like his head. He messed with me family. He almost got me killed.
I
So
think
what
we
you're
all
trying to say is you want him to have a severance package.
I, so to speak.
well, we have Severin in our custody right now. And to be quite honest, I'd rather him not die yet. I have a lot of questions for him regarding my own family and regarding everything else going on. After that, after I get the answers I'm looking for and everyone gets the answers they're looking for, then I'd be happy to discuss handing him over to you. Because quite frankly, I'm sick of that bitch too.
And as a gift of good, how do you say, honor between us, I'm saying we could as collateral, we could say a goodwill, if you will. um, maybe we could give his hand or something. You something that you can hold on to in the meantime.
Roll persuasion with advantage, you two. This is like
Should
seeing.
should I just leave it to Wolfie or?
If you want, I mean, like he's getting the advantage with your help. So yeah, that's 29
Yeah.
there, Wilfred. It's like watching Melchior with charisma checks. It's kind of like wild. Oh my god. All these high rolls today are wonderful.
There's a reason why I wanted to bring Bastion over here.
He puts out his hook. Agreed.
Sounds like we've got a deal. She grabs the hook.
And he shakes on it.
Good
Alright.
fun.
Aye. Now, this trial of sorts. I hear one of my daughter's kin is in trouble. I do not take kindly to me crew, me family, being in trouble.
Yeah. Firefly's big sister and niece and brother-in-law and a bunch of our other friends are up in Uyrale right now fending off for themselves.
Not for long.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
One bit of warning though. I try to have some kind of clearance of distance between you and a certain, how do you say, como se dice, a ticking time bomb crocodile, if you know what I mean.
Aye.
Yeah, you still rub him the wrong way.
Aye. That. Tell the old crock bastard. He goes in his pocket and pulls out a little piece of parchment paper. And just kind of hands it to one of you.
Shade'll take it.
What perchance is this?
Directions.
Ugh.
Where his dear friend is being held. Pray give it to him after the battle. Give me a running start.
Oh God.
I know he's had that rat's mind in his hands for a while. It's about time that it gets returned to its proper place.
Understood.
Fair enough. Shade will pocket that as well. All right.
And-
Well, for
and
now. Oh,
And
go
just
ahead.
one other thing. Be a little kinder to your brother Prime Water. You might not be 100% blood related. I don't know exactly your situation, but he means well. And he, for whatever reason, has a high opinion of you and a lot of faith. So I think you should at least try to be a little better. Be a
Oh
good
my
brother.
God. Oh my God! I forgot they were related. Over
I'll
the
think
table.
about it.
For now though, we believe that one of those urns may be where your crew is stationed, and we have a mind to shatter them all at once. So if it's not too much trouble, you mind if we go and see that pretty little thing?
Hey, if you want, that's all yours. In the meantime, I'm gonna make sure my crew doesn't go and get too caught up in this fight. We'll keep you back safe while you guys do your heroics.
Appreciate you.
Please clear up this whole mess. I would not want me seas to be taken from me just as I've gotten my control of them once more.
Honestly,
do.
you just got your hooks into him.
I like you, boy. Should come work for me after all this is said and done.
Hmm.
And I tell the flyboy that I look forward to our next encounter. I bet he has a few more tricks up his sleeve that I would love to test my own at some point.
Considering that he just put Severin into a fucking crater? Yeah, probably.
Good form.
Alright, well, Shade's gonna head that way. Finger gun, she's gone.
Okay.
Towards the urn.
Speaking of,
You want me to fly up there?
Is it on top of something? Did I miss that?
no. Are we doing like fly her over there?
Yeah.
If you so wish.
It's up to you. We can keep walking.
I mean, hey, if it's faster to fly, then fuck it, let's go.
Okay. Let me make sure nobody's speaking around here. You know, it's still kind of a secret. Alright. I sprout my go-go gadget wings.
Oh my god.
How do they look? When they
You're
act?
what?
Shiny.
Alright.
Okay.
Shade just blinks.
Elio, Rachel, Bastion, and Rutger. Roll for initiative here, real quick.
Fuck.
Alright.
No!
I roll a 10.
A 10? Okay.
On 20. You load for me. No, you will not. Let me pull you back up on my phone.
Oh no.
Sorry, it's taking a second here.
Okay.
Here we go.
I fucked it up.
8, okay. And Bastion, you got a 10?
Yeah. I didn't mean the dagger.
Stab Shade.
Rutger.
Live the king.
Yes.
You find the jar with the bear claw. Unguarded. It's barely noticed by the various pirate crew members walking around you. It's just sitting there, out in the open. You can feel energy pulsing from it. As below the feet, like all the necrotic energies that's been flowing throughout this place has been like coming towards the jars. What do you do?
Rector will first cast Detect Magic to see if there's any runes or writing on the thing that is allowing it to operate. Because
Okay. You do that, and you could feel the runes zigzagging across the ground into it, and you could see runes kind of coming a little bit to focus, almost like feeling braille. But what's inside the jar, inside your mind, feels like a bright sun. Whatever is going on inside there, it's starting to stir.
Rector will. He feels uneasy, but he gets to work on his original goal, and it's to stop. He's going to attempt to ruin the runes on it so it no longer can charge.
Okay. In that case, give us an Arcana check. All right. That you kind of like figure out quickly how to kind of using your holy symbol to kind of bless or get rid of the curses off, almost like rubbing an eraser across a piece of page with pencil, causing the marks to come off, and you can feel the energy flowing that was flowing from the ground to it cut off. But the jar is still growing warmer and warmer.
I feel like that's. Rhett's just gonna after doing that, he's gonna stand up and just he is going to take this stereotypical pose that imagine your father would take when he's looking at something trying to figure it out. He kind of leans back a little bit. He's like, he just starts pacing back and forth while he's thinking about it. I want to give other people a chance to react to catch up, imagine Shade and Bastion catching up.
Yeah, okay. Hold on to that thought. Who was going to break it into the center? I meant to ask.
Probably.
I will.
Yeah, they.
Zena? Okay. Zena, can you roll your initiative real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Zena, what would you do?
Well, I haven't been given the signal yet, right?
Yeah, we haven't sent off the signal yet.
Okay, so Zena's, she's sort of standing between Severin and the urn, and she's just sort of looking over it. She's got her glaive ready to smash it,
Okay.
but she's just waiting for the signal.
Gotcha. Wilfred and Nataline,
Yeah.
you start to swoop in as you can see, not maybe let's say 50 some feet away. Rector already kind of posed next to it, looking curious as ever at the jar. What do you do?
Excuse me. Hey, Rector.
Oh, what? He turns.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to not have this thing go off.
Well, what have you done to it so far?
Well, I got it to stop taking energy, so whatever was in there isn't getting any more power. However, it still looks like it's had enough to activate.
Okay. Annie, you see your jar in front of you. You don't see the signal yet, though.
Speak with Dad. Let's go. Wait.
You just
baby.
hear. Oh, do you try to speak to it?
No, you go.
Okay. Speak with that. Para, what do you do?
Well, first I fly over to it. Is there anything weird about it?
You can feel magic starting to flow into it. Most like the at some point in the entire web of magic, it has been disturbed as the system is starting to kind of like go into overdrive to as a failsafe to wake up whatever is inside.
I'll cast. I'm gonna actually cast a spell. I will cast a spiritual weapon. I'm gonna whack it whenever we need to.
Okay, who's setting up the signal? I thought it was
I'm gonna use a magic missile, baby.
okay. Top of the hour. I'll be back to you, Rector, Rector, Shade, and Bastion. I'll see you
Bastion.
All right, can I do it? Can I set it off? Can I cock gun?
Sure. Hey, Rector, we're gonna smash this thing, okay?
Wait.
Cool.
What?
We're gonna smash it at the same time.
I just imagine
2,
Bastion.
1.
Yeah.
Spirit gun, baby.
I don't know
You go up.
if that's a good idea.
It goes up in the air. You see the spark as you watch for the one in the southwest. Kind of hear a slight explosion noise. Can they be you guys? What do you do?
Whack.
I was gonna, oh, okay, you whack.
Well,
All right.
Signal went up.
Yep.
I whack.
You whack. Okay. All of you, give me your attack rolls, please. Thank you. Can you, Rachel?
And I assume the Falcon also hit it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in no particular order. I'm just going to order of rolls. Elio, you go and break yours, and a hearty, squishing noises, at least like lumps kind of roll out, as whatever inside kind of screams in agony. Zena, you stab into the ground and twist as you hear this like explosion. As okay, you kind of get little juicy bits. You hear the distant, larger explosion come from the southeast, from the Falcon. As even a louder kind of thing explodes from that side. Canny, you try to bring down your rapier, as a hand shoots out and grabs your blow in mid strike. Wilfred, as you bring down your dagger, you suddenly your hand gets grabbed too as Mary comes through and grabs like this.
You're cutting out Flintworth.
Mary just comes through from the ether, just like in a teleported time portal, just stops you mid blow. Wait. You have to come with me first.
What?
What?
Okay. I knew there was something about Mary.
Holy hell. Poor Candy.
I can't fucking believe this.
Rachel goes on an adventure.
So was that who did she grab?
Canny's. Rachel's.
Well,
Wait, I thought she stopped Wolfie.
Yeah. Two people were stopped.
Oh.
Canny and Wolfie.
Was Shade not stopped? So, like, did Shade actually hit hers?
No,
Wolfie
Wolfie.
and-
She was with Wolfie because they hit the same one.
Oh, in that case, Shade, yeah, you were stopped first then.
I see. Cool.
So, wait, I'm confused.
Two Marys? Time travel, baby.
Oh, no, only one Mary. Basically, what happened was all the jars prior to Canny's got destroyed. Canny's, who was inside, woke up and stopped her. And the one that was marked was protected by Mary at the very end. Whoever
Okay.
was going to hit it first in this case. I thought it was Wolfie, but in this case actually it was Shade who got stopped at the episode end.
I thought they were attacking at the same time, but yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah. So wait. So
She-
who
she-
stopped? Who stopped Rachel?
Whatever was in the jar.
A hand brought it out from the jar and stopped Captain Rachel.
Oh,
That's what I. That's
God,
what
Rachel's
I
not-
heard.
Rachel,
Rita?
What did the hand look like?
very undead, very scraggly and gooey.
Oh no.
oh. Hi, Rita.
Uh-oh.
Rachel.
Well, Rita doesn't have her hands.
Yeah, Rita has no hands.
She has them in spirit.
Also, well, Rachel, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you won the
hand.
prize.
I was hoping for like a oh damn, Captain Rachel, I wish I was in your position right now.
I bet she wishes that too.
Well, the Bear Claw one was body blocked by Little Mary the Wizard, as she and Wolfie were trying to attack it. Whether you kept attacking or not is up to you, but she would have like ended the episode going like, "Wait!"
I mean, if Mary just showed up in front of Shade, she would have stopped.
Bastion.
I don't want to hurt Mary.
There we go.
Shade might be pissy about it later, but
So we should
she's not gonna kill Mary.
point.
Yes.
Can we get our conclusion?
What was that?
Can we get our conclusion?
Oh, that was a conclusion. I was ending it at there.
Okay.
On a cliffhanger of like,
Alright.
wait, not yet.
Goodbye
come-
then,
yep.
stream.
Yeah,
Final
come with me
word?
first.
Oh, when is our next session? 29th?
Okay. Oh, it'll be that kind of like conclusion. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you all for playing once again. Next session, would be 2 weeks from now on the 29th. So we are 1/4 of the way through this end to the trial of Uyrale. So looking forward to the next set of shenanigans. And also, do not forget to vote on your favorite moments. Not just for inspiration's sake, but hey, it's fun to relive them for next time.
I know what I'm voting for.
And yeah, I love you all. There was a lot of cool moments, from Severin becoming Yamchad to Kasari basically charging across with an a holy army of her warriors, to Bastion smooth talking Captain Barry. It was a lot of cool things.
Oh yeah. But I'm stopping stream here. Goodbye.
Bye.